stupid.
Yeah, we all are too.
I know. I bet. Wild. What the fuck?
What's with the asterisk? Session 40, asterisk. What does this mean? I'm scared.
It's none of your damn business.
Was there like a riddle or like a clue that was like shared to us? Like a
Yeah, I have it.
bro, send it. I was like try to see it if there was something in the discussion, but there was nothing. I was like, did we never talk about this? Could have sworn.
You did talk about it. And the asterisk is because it's a different session 40 than other
normal.
session 40s.
Well,
Here, this is the one we're going after right now. I just sent it in discussion.
we're going after.
Yeah. The artifact. The riddle.
You know what I had an epiphany about what this is.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know?
I know what it is.
Is it the? Should I say it? Are we allowed
Just
to say it?
Just say it. Yeah.
Is it the Mirror of Irised?
That's a good guess.
Very good guess.
A place of want and purpose, protected by the mind and accessible only through it.
You know what's really funny? As you guessed it last session and you were right.
Oh, the room?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well. I might be confusing myself with Wednesday night's discussion of the mirror.
Perhaps. You might be.
I don't know. I just show up to these games and I trust that whatever everybody else is doing, we're probably doing it. I don't have a single train of thought in my mind.
Not a single thought behind those eyes.
Oh, there are thoughts. Trust. None of them are related to plot.
All right, let us begin. Hello, and I only just now noticed that my hair is a little crazy on the one side.
Oh my god, Alex, you're so fucking crazy. Like,
wow. Crazy.
Watch out for this guy over here.
Cray. Well, welcome everybody to Magic Mysterium Saturday Nights. Last session, we had just finished making some deals with the Witch of Karsten, where it ended a little scary since Nicholas stole one of the witch's like animals that she had, her pet,
her creatures,
nearly murdered all of you in a terrible rage. But
thanks,
you guys
Ray.
were able to get out of there. Yeah, thanks, Ray. And of course, Ray now has a Lethiful.
Right.
But Ray isn't feeling well today, so he is not with us, unfortunately, in this cumulative episode. We had found out some information about where the relics of Hogwarts are located, the cursed vaults of Hogwarts. Now, I'm just going to mute Jordan's microphone. Okay.
Muted it. What happened?
I can hear the kids yelling in the background.
Say it ain't so.
So sorry. What was I saying?
Found
Yeah,
the curse.
we had just made a thing with the deal. We'd find out where all the curse faults are, at least like you have a lead to actually go off of where you might want to go. One of them, seemingly below the lake, is currently already being accessed. And you are given the option of going after that or perhaps going elsewhere, as Hogarth brought up the idea that, well, we know that they're out there. We could go to one of these other places and maybe try to grab one for ourselves. One that they wouldn't be able to get. Keep it away from them and whatever their dark devices is for it. And we had voted as a group to go after one of the other relics. And we are focusing on one today because we got a whole bunch of leads. Where we put it last time? Because we put it in a chat, didn't we? No,
I don't
we
think you
didn't?
sent all
Okay.
of them in the chat. I think you maybe only sent them to Hogarth.
Yeah. So it's one in the hidden rooms, unseen by man or beast. One in the halls of the cradle, a life forgotten and given. Perfect balance struck between root and bough. One taken unnaturally, buried deep in the bowels, under rock and wave, guarded by the eldest. One obfuscated by magic untethered, a place of want and purpose, protected by the mind and accessible only through it. One stolen by the proud, held within the tower of the Most High, locked away only to be opened by the brave. And we are going after the one obfuscated by magic untethered. We spoke a little bit about it, but last we left off, we were standing in the Mysterium common room as large tremors hit the school, all too familiar, and you haven't felt them in a long time, nearly all year until this moment, right at the very end. You can hear outside the door footfalls of Aurors trying to figure out what's going on. And all of you, late at night right now, having returned to the school, are deciding on what to do. Return right there to that moment. Hogarth?
Hi.
Where's the phone? Did you come back?
Okay.
Were you going to say something to me?
I was throwing to you.
Sorry, I missed the context because I was typing something
It's
for
the
myself.
entire context.
Just like
Okay,
I get like the overarching. What's the last little bit?
You're in the abandoned wing.
Thank
and
you.
There's tremors. You can hear stuff outside, and you're deciding on what to do right now. You were
Got it.
leading the discussion last time.
Yes,
Go ahead.
I recall. Okay. So, what do you all think? Should we just try and go find a different one?
I think we should get the fuck out of here.
I'm with
And
my
do what?
You mean
well.
out of the castle or out of this room?
Both, either.
Well, I for one can't sit here while there's something insane going on. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go after it. You gonna come with me?
Oh, why not? It's what we do. I
Unfortunately.
had to give an alternative.
Of course you did.
What time is it right now?
It is about 7 p.m.
7 p.m. Okay.
When's curfew again?
9.
9.
Went down the wrong pipe. You're correct.
Sorry, I power word killed Alex.
Crucio.
Yeah, I said curfew. He said, oh.
Now,
Um,
what y'all think of this one? The one protected by the mind. There's a few different places that could be.
Would require the mind to access. Do we really have that time?
I don't think it'll take any longer than it would whoever else is trying to get the other one.
I think whatever we need to do, we need to decide quickly. Otherwise, this will all be for naught.
That's very true. What do we think? Where do we think it is? Somewhere protected by the mind, accessible only through it. Thoughts? Maybe?
Would Atticus in his little rumor monger feed or trait perhaps have heard anything about, this is completely meta, so I'm sorry, but like have heard anything about the room of requirement?
So the room of requirement is normally a very well kept secret. This game, did we have an after party yet? No, we had a Christmas party, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Hogarth does
So
know about
no one-
the room of requirement. Just saying.
Hogarth knows about it. Atticus, you may make a history of magic check at disadvantage, since normally people wouldn't know about it.
What about a persuasion instead
No.
of a history magic for rumor mongering?
No, this is about what you've been told and your recollection of it.
Good luck.
Yeah, it's not gonna be. What am I?
Is your intelligence ass or something?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It was almost all right, but yeah.
Well,
Rude.
I
You
have
haven't
no
read
idea
the
where it could
requirement.
be. So I will leave this to you all.
If you could
Shit.
probably think Ravenclaw Tower, as you have to answer a riddle to get in.
Oh, that seems so easy. And none of the other artifacts are hidden in common rooms, are they?
Well, there was
I
that
don't-
one riddle about brave people at the top of the world or some bullshit. That sounded Gryffindor to me.
Held within the tower of the Most High.
Mm.
But I
Gryffindors
don't
are
think
full of
Griffin.
themselves.
That's true, but I don't think that Gryffindor Tower is the tallest tower in the school. But
They would
anyway, can I make like a history of magic check or something for Hogarth to put two and two together about the
That would be an
room requirement?
investigation check
Bet.
for critical thinking.
Awesome, because I don't want to just meta.
Probably while you're doing that, Ellen's probably
Bet.
handing out the little necklaces and getting everyone to put them on.
yeah.
Yes, I got an 18.
Okay, yeah. You do recall Morgan,
Yeah,
that odd room. He showed you how to get
I did
inside.
actually went in. Yeah.
It was all about kind of what you wanted, and if you walk past about 3 times, then it would open up. And I believe he showed you it, and it like showed you a bathroom or something like that.
Can't remember. But yeah, Hogarth will say there is this one place that I've been to a few times now. I can't remember what Morgan called it, but there's this room that if you think hard enough, walk past it 3 times, there's a door that opens. And it just kind of fills itself with whatever you need. So we could always just try in there.
Well, worth a shot.
Better than nothing.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Let's see if we can't get past these oars.
I don't think it would be much of an issue. It's still during class times. I'm a prefect. Maybe I'll
We can
just
do what
lead
most of the
charge.
students are probably doing: scream and run.
If we need to.
Have fun with that, Elna.
Oh, you can just turn yourself into a cockroach or something.
Can you turn yourself into a cockroach? I wouldn't be shocked. You can make that cute little bird.
I'd prefer not to try. It's not really a form of my soul.
Sometimes I would beg to differ.
Like you would know.
Elnock
Sure.
refuses to say anything, but he's turning purple.
Question: have we ever viewed the thing that you guys found in the greenhouse? In the greenhouse tower?
What? We didn't
It was a
find anything in
memory.
the greenhouse tower. What do you mean?
Yeah, you did.
What
I
are you
think we
Every
did.
talking
that's gone
about?
by has found one, except for one, and it wasn't you.
What? Sorry?
There was a memory in the greenhouse tower. We did find it.
Yes, we
I
did.
Yeah,
think we
I
viewed
don't think
it.
anyone's ever
We
looked
did
at
view
it.
it, yes.
You
Yeah.
did?
Yes, we did.
Okay. All right.
I don't remember what was in it, but I know that we did.
It talked about Rowena's room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is the place we're going.
Hee
Atticus is going to be like impatiently like, well,
Yeah, sorry, let's go. And I'm gonna like start leaving.
You exit the abandoned wing, and you can see the hallway that leads off toward the serpentine staircase, and you can hear oars beginning to move through the hallways. Where is that coming from? I think it's this way. And people rush past to try to find the source of this sort of quake, this tremor. And of course, Scotland is the weirdest place to have an earthquake, and this one is certainly big enough for most people to feel it. Because it's the entire lake is beginning to move. As you guys are passing through the hallway, you can see out the window the lake below, and it is just thrashing, constantly moving with the amount of shaking that this castle is undergoing. You can hear creaking. You can hear students talking to each other, coming over the ledge and looking down, trying to see if anyone can see anything. And you guys go up the stairs, higher and higher, until you exit out just before the divination's tower on the 7th floor, where it's a long hallway that actually turns out of sight. At the end, you would know, like, Slughorn's office is over here.
Question: do I have time to run off, do something, and then come back? Like,
You'd have to be like, everybody wait, if you wanted to. I'm
oh,
sure they
okay.
would.
Hmm.
Is there something you need to do?
Alex.
I don't wanna carry the phylactery with me in case I die.
Ooh, that is very true. You can leave that in your common room if you want. In the Mysterium common room?
Hmm. I actually wanted to give that to Nolan real quick, but that's requiring
I mean,
like a
you're
bit of
not really
RP.
sure where he would be,
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now. Because,
yeah,
like,
true.
there's just people in, like, different classes, and there's people out.
Yeah,
Probably going to Hogsmeade and stuff like that. Like, yeah. You have no idea
okay,
where he might be right now.
okay,
It would be a whole thing trying to go look for him.
yeah.
But upstairs, you got, like, a bed, and you've got, like, a little nightstand. You could just, like, throw that in the nightstand.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that.
So just before you guys head out the door, then Alexander said we'll do that. Exiting onto that 7th floor corridor, you can see a few older years, 6th years, who are coming past, and what the hell's happening? You can hear a few of them murmuring as they pass you. And Hogarth is going to lead you guys all the way to the very, very end of the hallway, down to the Hall of Hexes. And Hogarth,
Like-
you got that solid wall in front of you.
I'm gonna wait until the 6 years are gone before I start like pacing in front of this like bare wall. And I'm gonna think about my need for whatever the specific artifact is as I go back and forth and back and forth.
I mean, you don't. If you're just saying the specific artifact, it's a little too vague. right now.
I'm-
You go past. I need this. I need the artifact. I need the artifact. I need the artifact, and nothing comes up in front of you.
Shit.
Atticus, you're like, he's just standing in front of a wall. That's what he's doing right now.
Let's
Did
try-
you maybe hit your head when you were doing this with Morgan? I know he is short, but I'm sure you managed. Is this all a hallucination?
I hope not. And I'm gonna try again, thinking of needing to find something that's been lost.
Oh shit.
All right. And as Hogarth begins to go past, you can hear him say, just like whispering to himself, "I need to find something lost. Something lost. Something." There's a click of a door nearby, and out of the door comes Professor Slughorn, who currently is closing the door behind him and giving it like a nice little walk. He turned.
I will like immediately like stop and look at him.
Why, hello.
Professor!
Is there something you might have needed? I'm sorry, my
No,
office hours. I was
this-
just closing down shop. I was going to go down to the Hog's Head.
Professor, are you not aware of what's happening?
I'm sorry.
Well, the castle has been experiencing some minor tremors. Hogarth was here, told to gather wanderers, and we were deciding to help. Prefect duties and all.
I thought it was just me, he says. He's shaking a little bit right now.
Yeah, no, it's not your alcoholism tremors. It's real ones.
I was just like gonna
Your
slap
alcohol.
Alnock across the back of the head, like, dumbass, don't call him an alcoholic right into his face.
Helllock doesn't give a shit. This guy's retiring soon.
Yeah.
We were told for you to go straight to the Great Hall. It's where everybody's gathering.
Oh dear. Very good. Oh, will you be there as well? Are you coming?
We will join shortly, yes. If you
Right.
can't find us,
Trust you.
just wander around. We'll be there somewhere.
And you may make a deception check. Yeah. It's good. Good lie.
I know. Yes. 30?
30?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. And like if I were to roll insight or something like that, yeah, not at all. That's a 16. Is incredibly high insight, but yeah, you got it, man.
I have an incredibly high deception.
And he would go, "Ooh, well, I'll see you there then." Should probably send an owl if I'm not going to make it to the Hog's Head. He goes past you guys.
How useless.
Thank you.
Well,
Hogarth,
I'm gonna
you think we're
keep pacing.
horror.
you turn back to the door and finish your sentence. What do you say, Hogarth?
I need to find something that has been lost.
And you can see the solid stone wall in front of you starts to change color. Metal begins to push out from the stone, literally transfiguring into something new. There's a high outline of a metal arched door that begins to come into view. You can see this filigree of curved iron that curls around, creating a Art Nouveau decoration on the outside of the door, and it comes into full being, locking right there.
Wow. You aren't insane after all.
Sometimes I do question that though. Thank you for helping me. Appreciate it.
We literally did
That's-
nothing.
I'm gonna like
That's
walk in.
amazing, Hogarth.
I didn't make it. I didn't even really find it. I was just
Let's
Enough
open
of a
it.
stalker. I'm gonna open the door and
We'll
go in.
walk over and help you and grab the little handle and start pulling back, and that door will begin to click open, open, open wider.
Oh, I don't remember old Drunkie's beer cabinet being this hard to open.
Old Trunky's
I
beer
don't think
cabinet.
that this is a beer cabinet, but I appreciate the sentiment.
Just figuring out how to best show this. Okay. I'm gonna put you guys here. Perfect. Okay. Walking through the door, you can hear the heavy clunk as the lock unlocks, and through you enter into a gray, dark room. All of you guys walk through, and you can see all around you tall pillars that rest high in the space. There is a large expanse of murky landscape in front of you. You can see off to a sort of horizon that's covered in a thick layer of cloud. And as Hogarth steps down, you step onto ash. Large dunes all around you fill the room, covering over the high archways to the ceiling above, and it seems to just go on forever.
Am I
Hogarth,
supposed to find something lost in here? Yeah,
I
well,
think you have lost your mind. This is absolutely not what we needed.
how
It's
do you
not
know
like-
that?
It's gonna do like a little Ventus around, or he's gonna druid craft a little like gust
Nice.
of wind
A
around
gust of
him,
wind.
Nice,
keep
nice,
the
yeah.
dust away.
Yeah, that immediately kicks up the dust that it kind of gets right in your lungs and almost immediately.
Good job, you just made it worse.
For you.
And you can see a solid stone floor right here. The layer of dust is not too great, but you can definitely notice that it is so most certainly ash. It is off and gray and very, very bad to breathe in. There are bits of things sticking out of the dunes of ash over here. Little pieces of metal. You can see like statues that are covered in dark black soot and sticking halfway out of the ash itself. And it's kind of warm in here.
Novum Sperare.
Good call. A bubble will appear around your face, and you are covered from any ash in the air.
And I would like to walk in and just kind of like look around a little bit more too.
And move everybody sort of down.
Is it dark in here?
It is pretty dark. Yes, there is no light. Secret.
Hey, I'm here. I'm sorry, I'm late.
We
It's okay,
okay.
friend.
So to get you caught up, we started right where we left off. We went up because we thought one of them might be in the room of requirement. From Hogarth led the way. They told you guys about the room of requirement. They got inside to the room of lost things, lost items, and you guys saw this.
It's all empty.
It is
I wonder
really,
why.
really fucking dead.
I
And there was
wonder
just
why.
high dunes of gray ash all around you. Atticus was able to clear off a bit of the ash off the stone floor that is definitely underneath, and kicked up some of the ash into the air, so he cast Novum Superare, so he didn't have to breathe it in. And there's lots of plenty of like odd little items that are sticking up out of the ash as well, in the tall dunes all around.
What kind of fire happened here? Just that Alan's just kind of like looking around.
All-encompassing one.
This is a massive.
How are
If
we
it's in,
possibly going to find anything?
I don't know. If it's in here, which I'm hoping
Yo,
that
relic.
it is.
I'm waiting.
Point me.
Point me magical relic.
I'm gonna just start like sifting around in the ash to see if I can find anything.
Sure. So what kind of caster are you? That's a start.
I'm a technique caster. Thank you very much.
What kind of caster is everyone?
Heck.
Technique.
Tech.
Intelligence.
Willpower.
And Ellen, correct me if I'm wrong, you don't have detecting traces, do you?
I do have detecting traces.
Okay.
So I'm
Okay.
gonna pop that on real fast.
Well, we'll work on that. But Hogarth, you may make a investigation check.
Okay. I'm gonna use my inspo because I got a nat 1. 18.
18. Okay.
Yeah.
You sift around over here, and you are able to find something half buried into the dust here. You can find a long rod and pull it out. It looks to be a broom, but it is heavily seared and burnt around the edges. Nearly the entire back end is burnt to a crisp.
But it is a broom.
It is a broom.
I'll like kind of like try to dust it off a little bit.
Okay.
Okay, it's a broom. Ellen.
What?
Here.
What'd you find?
I'm gonna give it to Ellen. I found a broom in here.
This isn't gonna. This is torched. She kind of holds it like.
Well, if
Does
it
it even work?
works.
Do you want to attempt to get it to work?
I mean, I would just test it out like real quick.
Yeah,
like
sure.
an up on it or something.
Yeah.
You go up, and it goes and flies away from you, high up into the ceiling, careens out of view, and you can see it just go. And you can see it way off in the distance, just peeking up out of the ash.
Oh, that's fucking broken.
Yeah. Just a tad.
Atticus, you said you wanted to look around, right?
Will my Novum Sporari stay on me if I'm a bird?
I believe so.
Okay.
I believe so.
Yeah, I'll whip into a hummingbird and fly just kind of straight up, really. Maybe seeing if I can see any, larger objects that maybe weren't burnt or like pillars that are like similar to maybe the architecture of like the Mysterium common room or like the orb space that we were in second year. Anything that's like I might think is related to these artifacts.
Okay. You fly straight up, soaring into the sky above, and you do reach a ceiling, a kind of domed ceiling, and can see those rows upon rows upon rows of high pillars that just seem to go on forever. And I will allow you to make a perception check.
I should know what my perception is, but I don't. It's a natural 20.
All right.
Nice.
All right. So, yeah, you can see
Let's go,
some
Atticus.
little mounds of objects resting all around the room. Through the fog, it's very very difficult to see, but you can see afar off, out of the ceiling. One of the domed parts of the ceiling open up, and a large wreckage of items begins to fall from above, crashing and causing the ash to begin to kick up all around you. You can see a red glow come from over there, and it's down kind of out of sight, down a dune. You can see, continuing to look around, out here on the right hand side, up at the very top of one of the dunes, you can see a mound of items that currently rests undisturbed, probably for quite a long time, maybe around a decade or so.
Okay. I will zip back down to the group. Do I have a mental connection with Hogarth? What's your little div
He has
thing?
not done that.
I
Okay.
have not done that. But
Then
I
I
mean,
will
if you
zip-
buzz around my head or something, I'd probably get the message.
I mean, I don't need to stay in my bird form. So I'll jump back out and relay to the group. There seems to be something being deposited into this room about, I don't know,
Hundreds of feet away.
500 meters that way, past a dune, and it's almost as as though the room is adding to itself.
What did you
And
ask
another-
about, Hogarth?
Fucking weird. What do you mean?
Like, what did you ask the room to become?
I was just asking it for lost things. You know, artifacts lost to time.
Well, maybe that's a bunch of lost shit that's appeared here, you know? If something gets lost in
Maybe.
the castle, it just
Gets
finds
dumped
its way here.
Must be.
If the artifact is old, it would have already been here. Was it burned up?
Well,
Can I
if it's
think of-
that powerful of an artifact, it probably would have been protected better than just being in this room.
There was a
old
red
desk. There's like a
glow.
desk that's like half burned next to you.
There was a red glow around where the objects was being deposited.
Red
I think
glow.
that's our best bet, to be honest. Only thing in this room.
Could we just start there?
Probably a good idea.
Let's.
Okay. Off we go to the pile of rubble.
The glowing red pile of rubble.
Watch it literally be
Yeah.
on fire. Like, that's the red glow. Azareth doesn't go out, right? So, like,
You don't know.
this wasn't me as Atticus. This is me as Riker. Harry Potter
Yeah.
nerd that I am.
Yeah.
Gather everybody up over here. And we're gonna start
Oh my
heading out,
gosh.
yeah?
Let's go. Let go.
Okay. You guys head up the dunes. With each step, as you start to get higher and higher, those pieces of ash are moving like sand, falling down below you, creating even more little ripples in this sea of ash. And moving up, you're able to kind of stop for a moment out by a section of one of these tall pillars and catch your breath for a moment. While Atticus is completely immune to any of the ash in this room, all of you guys have not yet had have not yet cast that spell or anything, and so I would like everyone to make a con save except for Atticus.
It's called being prepared, bitches. All of you thought it was wasted spell slot. Amazing.
I got 12.
23.
Okay.
Listen,
Well,
Ellen's animagus form is a dragon, so you know.
I mean, it makes
Ash.
sense. Yeah, that's true. Ash. What
Whatever.
Ash?
So, anyone who rolled an 11 or lower, did anyone do that?
I did.
Okay, so Almach, you are going to. Your hit point maximum is going to be reduced by 10.
Damn.
Cool.
Y'all should fucking cast that spell.
Yeah.
That's
You kinda,
that's what I'm gonna do.
You're low down. You're getting all the ash that's getting kicked up into your face,
Yeah,
you know?
that makes sense.
Ash holes. I will cast Novum Sporari at this point.
Okay. That'll help you in the future. Is anyone else casting a Novum Sporare?
Yep.
Can I just fly up on my broom and not get caught in this ash?
Yeah, totally. If you have your
Okay.
broom. I'll give you your morph.
When does Ellen not have her broom? That's a better question.
That is true.
Too damn
I'm not
true.
going to cast. I want to save the spell slot. My con isn't that bad either, so I'll just leave it. And hope that I don't roll ass.
Everyone continues up until you're right up at the very whoop top of the dune. Get you guys up there. Where'd I put it? I've lost the thing that I put up. Oh, there it is. Okay.
No, I should have had that
Um,
cheeseburger.
Up at the top of this dune, further down the way, you can see a gathering of old items as the dune slopes back down to where there's probably solid ground. You can see a large structure within that, and a tall gathering, a pile of assorted belongings. You can see fire beginning to wake up the side of it.
I am
And
such
is
a geek.
consuming, burning it down to nothing but cinder. You can watch as it does it from a safe distance, because you're like hundreds of feet away. You're like 200 feet away.
Why would that thing be on fire?
Perhaps this is
I mean, there is
a
ash
room
everywhere.
that automatically burns the lost things. I mean, if it's a lost, then perhaps the school's just trying to get rid of it.
Bizarre that it would just set things on fire like that.
Well,
And
I can't imagine that many people come looking for their things.
Ellen, are you doing the thing?
Yeah.
Okay. You sense around you, and that kind of pulse of sensation moves from you to about 30 feet. You can't feel the fire, from out there, but you can feel what's below you. And you can feel there are little bits of curse energy that are coming and going from all around you, all some things that are hidden beneath the ash.
There's some curse magics beneath us. Bit.
Below the ash.
Yeah. It's weird. I can't really pinpoint it exactly. It's just kind of popping up all over.
Hmm.
All bit of objects are already, from the time that you've been here, are already about 3/4 of the way burnt down to nothing but cinder. Whatever this room is doing, it is consuming these objects incredibly quickly.
Hmm.
I wanna cast Avis, if I'm allowed.
Yep.
And
Absolutely.
I can command these birds,
Mhm.
and I will tell them to scout for anything that isn't burned or scout for anything that doesn't look like a pile of junk.
Okay. You're asking them to scout for anything. Sorry. Anything that doesn't look like a pile of junk.
Okay.
And then what? Return to you when they found it?
Yeah,
Okay.
they never returned.
Well, we'll see if that's what happens or not. They're
Yeah.
gonna go off into the distance.
Okay.
You can still see that fire currently raging in the middle of this pit. And as you're standing here, it begins to die down to nothing. You're about 200 feet away, so all you can really see is the glow starting to die, and the few objects that still remain that likely couldn't be burned.
I can do a little Passover if you guys want to stay safe here.
Hmm. It's burning down. Doesn't look all that dangerous.
I don't know how I feel about that. That looks freaky to me. I don't
Oh.
like that it's just setting on fire by itself.
Yeah, a fire that never goes out, not necessarily normal.
I
Keen to
would
agree.
agree.
This looks normal.
Any
Yeah,
of
you're
this
not
look
wrong.
normal to you?
You're in a hell dimension.
Do
Basically.
you really think that this is hell? That would be absolutely insane.
Hmm. A little bit less brimstone, but there certainly is fire.
I'm glad that there's no brimstone. It would smell like arse in here.
Hmm. And I am stuck with
It
all of
would.
you, so it does feel
Okay.
quite like home.
Hogarth,
Yeah.
do you have your crystal ball with you?
I mean, probably. I always have it in my pack, yeah.
Do you think you can do what you do and maybe reveal the approximate location of the thing if you focus on it really hard?
I don't think I can do it. Can I do that?
No.
I don't think I can do
However,
that.
if you were to roll very high for an xylomancy roll, you might be able to.
True.
But I think Find the Path requires you to name a thing.
Let me see.
I think you might have had to have seen it before.
Let me see here.
Find the Path.
Something. It has to be something I'm familiar with.
Yeah, I think that you're somewhat familiar. You're familiar enough that it exists, and that it's.
But I don't know
here.
what it is, though. I just know it's an artifact. Is that familiar enough?
Depends on how you think about it. So you'll have to tell me how you're thinking about it. What
Okay,
you're
I will tell
imagining
you
in your head.
how Hogarth is thinking about it.
Yeah.
He knows what, like, the original artifact is. So he would assume that it is something the same, if not extremely similar, to
What
that,
do you mean?
is what he would assume.
Well, you can't target an object. We're targeting a place, and we do find a path, I believe.
Oh yeah, if it's like specifically a place, he would probably think of he would probably assume that it would be in a room very akin to that first one that he found it in.
Yep. Do you have a Silementic focus?
I do.
Okay.
I have
You
a
can try
dowser mod.
that. And while Hogarth
All right.
takes the 10 minutes to perform that,
Sure.
Ellen, did you want to go check that out 200 feet away?
I can, but one other thing I kind of want to do is I kind of want to lean over my shoulder and ask, "Hey, Pendleton, does this room look at all familiar to you?"
I completely forgot that Pendleton was here. I'll come do some stuff. Oh,
How could
okay, bird's
Get-
gone.
you forget the best owl in the game?
I know. I really like Pendleton. I just forget that he's there sometimes. Pendleton has been following after some of you guys. He's been probably making little quips in the corner, and he says, Rowena was very careful about where she placed her stuff, but it was up on the 7th floor, if I do recall correctly. I think we're in the right place, although this looks nothing like I remember.
What would it look like when you remember it? Or how do you remember it?
It was a mighty fine room. There was tall objects made of wood and metal, different things like desks and armoires, vanities. And it's a... If this is it, I have no idea what happened. They would be
Bad, I
stacked
imagine.
nearly up to the ceiling, and it would have the capability of moving on their own at times.
Interesting. Huh.
If memory serves, Rowena wanted a place where she could commune, practice magic unhindered by exploratory times and destruction. She wanted a place where she could learn without bounds, something that could adapt to her needs. What did you say the need was for this room?
Storing lost
Mr. Flynn?
trash.
I just thought of looking for something lost. You know, artifact lost to time. I don't know.
No,
Maybe that
we
was
are
a stupid
certainly
idea.
lost here.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, look, we
certainly
found
can find
ourselves.
our way back. Lord Pendleton has impeccable sense of direction, he says.
I do not believe that at all.
The door is literally right over there. He's gonna like point his finger over.
You point in the direction you can't see it. Oh no, yeah, I guess you can. You can barely see this outline of it.
Our footprints are like guiding us back.
All right. Well,
You
I'm
shouldn't
gonna.
even ask for like an incineration room or something.
It's not what I was thinking about. No.
Certainly
Elnok's
looks
gonna
like
cast a
something
few
outside.
flagrates to leave a trail to the door.
Sure. Good call.
Like I'll flagrate the pillars as we pass them.
Okay, I'm
Little
gonna
arrows.
go check out that over there. Just do like a little flyby over. If this place is any as dangerous as the other rooms.
I'm sure it is.
Right. All right. I'll be back. I'm gonna fly just a little higher if I can.
Of course.
There we go.
You guys have been talking for long enough that the fire has finally burned down to nothing but ash and cinder. There's little embers that you can see that are tickling the very bottom of the pile here, and I'll allow you to make a perception check up on your broom.
Okay.
Oh, damn. Sorry. I didn't.
16.
Sorry, 1 second.
Uh,
With
and
a
I'll,
16, you can see something large in the pile, something seemingly buried long ago, but unable to be actually burned. You can see a huge skull of some creature. The corpse of a great and grand being. You can see it looks kind of like the skull of a cat. And you can see huge paws that lay half submerged in the ash down here. If you want, you can make a magical creatures check.
why not? Let's roll some dice. Magical creatures. That's gonna go well. 13.
13. Yeah, I don't think you know what this could be. Just some engorgioed cat that died? You don't know.
It's some big old cat.
Yeah, it's like a lot bigger than like a lion would be. I'm talking like it has been. You're just seeing the very top of it. It is quite big, like probably as big as the dragon you guys fought in third year.
Oh, fuck.
Um,
Cicrin might know, but I don't think Alan does know if it's what I'm
And-
thinking it is.
There are plenty of like little items, little pieces of metal that stick out of the piles of objects down here. You might be able to find something, but you would probably have to fly low.
I will detecting traces that
Sure,
real
absolutely.
fast.
You may do that and then make a perception check.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna info that. Why not? Great. 15.
15. Okay. With 15, you push out your senses toward this pile, and some little ping comes out toward you, as well as all of the embers that still glow just barely. You can feel curse magic coming off of them. Buried halfway into the pile is what looks to be a large jug with a huge cap on the top of it.
Echo jug.
The jug goes, barely moves. It is stuck. Someone would have to yank it out. Like a rock in
Relashio?
Make a spellcasting ability check.
Okay. Fuck me. 9.
Yeah. You relatio, and it still won't go that much. It's kind of like if you have like a rock that is in mud. You're not really sure how big it is. You know, it's a big object that is trapped underneath of other stuff. You probably need some pretty good leverage and strength to get it out.
Okay. Yes. Okay. I'm going to augmenti the little embers real fast.
Sure. You cast Augmentis and send like a rain of water over top of the entire area. It hits the embers, and you can see steams. It appears, and the embers do not die any quicker than they would normally. If you wish, upon seeing that, you may make two checks. So the first one is an investigation check to see if you're able to realize that's a little weird.
Can't. Hold on. Since Sharon is her aunt, could I make this an advantage? Because I don't think she would have let Ellen go without knowing about this spell, or at least the telltale signs.
High or low? All right.
Hi.
Low. No. Just roll,
Damn
roll
it.
normally.
Investigation.
Yep.
4, yeah. 23.
Okay. If the fire isn't going down or the heat is not affected by water, that is a very, very good sign, especially with what you've already felt from them, that this is obviously magical fire. There's plenty of different kinds of magical fire. Make a history of magic check. This is the second roll.
Okay.
I'll say this one you may make an advantage because of Sharon.
Okay, thank you. History of magic, it's a +0. God damn it. 11.
11. Okay. You know that there's a few different kinds of fire that cannot be put out by normal means. Some of which are connected to curses. One of them is fiend fire, which is an incredibly powerful curse. There's also different things like alchemist fire that cannot be put out regularly. You need to actually just take away all oxygen in the room in order to get it away. Water does not affect it. And then there is also Greek fire that can actually burn on top of water and stuff. There's plenty of different kinds of fire that this could be. And, I mean, fire is fire. It's dangerous nonetheless.
Mm-hmm.
But you've been here for long enough that the embers are beginning to die down. They're just softly glowing. They have nothing to really burn anymore. They've already burned up everything around them.
Got you. Okay.
You can hear distantly another click as the ceiling opens far away and more items come falling down.
Can't get the jug. Trying to think.
Be courageous.
Oh no, I am. I'm going to. I'm just trying to be smart about it without getting torched by fiend fire.
Well, it's not very powerful right now.
It's true. Could I? I'll fly down low and land, but can I defodio sand or ash on top of the embers? Since water wasn't working.
Yeah, totally. Sure. Yeah. You're able to kind of kick up some of the ash and sending it on top of the embers themselves. Trying not to step on any as you're down here. Go ahead and make a dex save. It's not a really high DC.
Okay. Dex save 4. Okay. And I'm off my broom, so it's fine. 15.
Yeah, with 15, you're able to kind of step in places that you don't step on any of the embers down here, and you're right at that jug that is half up out of the thing. It does have like a sort of clay lip because it is made out of clay, and if you want, you can go down there and grab it. We'll make an athletics check.
Let's do it. Athletics. Here we go. God damn. 12.
12. Okay,
Yeah.
you go, and it kind of like starts to pull a little bit more out. You're able to get a few feet, and I think that this is more so about the amount of time that it takes. So everyone else is up there waiting while Ellen is trying to pull this thing out, and yeah, it catches on something from down below. You can feel something underneath that is holding it in place. You're able to kind of move some of the ash with your hand to get down in there, and you can see a hefty metal bar that you don't know how big it is, and you just kind of like grab the two and push them as much as you can away from each other, eventually pulling it over the lip and being able to get this jug out. It's quite big. You gain the alchemist jug. The alchemy jug.
Hell yeah.
I love the alchemy jug. So, I'll get send a picture of it. You'll need a spell in order to know what it does, but here, as you kind of like wipe it, clearing it off. It is a brown clay jug with a bunch of nozzles, one at the very top, and then a bunch all around the sides, with different colored corks.
What was this? Oh, like.
You gotta uncork one of them.
Yeah, let's uncork one of them. I don't know any.
Roll a d10.
Okay. $10.
Yeah, you uncork one, and you can see flowing out of it is grape juice.
Huh. Okay. She'll cork it back up.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
Yeah, you're like, grape juice.
Tastes all flat and weird. She'll put it in her bag. I'm gonna go to Capacious Extremis area.
All right. Gone. You're able to grab onto your broom, and you can see. Yeah. You grab onto your room. You're able to grab onto it, straddle it, and fly back over toward your friends. Where right now Alexandra stands with a little bird that is beginning to circle up around her.
Okay. Guys, I think my bird found something.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Should
Turn
we
around.
follow it or should
Here
we? Okay.
Well, it is our only lead.
Yeah. You're gonna find anything over there?
Hogarth,
If you guys give
did
me
you
another
say you
second.
didn't really find anything over there?
And I found this jug. You didn't let me finish. Shit.
And a big skeleton too.
Yeah.
Well, I'd be careful what you do with that jug. Mysterious jugs in a cave of junk. That's how you get genies.
You get genies.
I make my find the path roll.
Yep.
Okay. What do I roll?
That's going to be divination plus wisdom.
Get it. $23.
Okay. Yeah, Hogarth has been holding on to his xylomantic focus and trying to kind of sit quietly and sitting inside this ash, just trying not to move, trying to open up that third eye of yours, and you begin to feel something through it, something pull you in a direction. And You think that you have a heading.
Can I see if the bird and the direction Hogarth is going is the same one?
It is a very similar direction, it seems, but not the exact same.
Okay.
Well, I think I know where the wherever I'm supposed to go is, the room, I guess. But let's see where the birds take us to.
Looks like it's on the way.
Looks like it, yeah.
Both bird brains are in agreement. Let's go.
I thought that you were the bird brain, given your animagus form.
No, see, that was an insult to your intelligence, Hogarth.
Yes, I caught that.
You going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys travel following the bird. I don't know where it went, so I'm just gonna maybe grab a new one.
Why don't you
I
just...
don't wanna go there.
Oh, never mind.
Burb, where are you? I got a crow.
That's cool.
Perfect.
Wow, and you
Matches the
still made me a
vibe.
goose.
You deserve to be a goose.
Lies.
And you're able to travel along one of the topmost parts of this dune. Alnock, what is your passive perception?
I believe my passive is a 19. Let me verify that real quick.
Is it really?
It is. Yes, a 19.
Okay. Something on your way there, not too far off from where you guys are heading, just down the way, nestled up inside of one of the pillars, something glinting from the bits of light coming from your wands as you're passing reflects back at you. Something shiny, something metal.
You need
Go
to
ahead.
stop doing that page swapping, babe.
I got to. I only have 2 screens.
Yeah, but we can keep seeing it.
What are you
I
talking
think
about?
I think I saw something just over there. And he'll peel off
Like
from the
a-
group and walk over and
Right.
give it a little
Yeah, don't do that. We can see your
scour,
stuff.
a little scour Giphy.
Scourgify?
That's right.
Okay. Scourgify, yeah, it'll kind of clean a certain area, so you can see bits of ash begin to kind of give way until this item comes into further view. I would like you, please, to roll me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How do you roll a d12, please?
Yeah. Rolled 1.
A 1. Okay. You can see, it looks like chainmail, little interlocking pieces of metal that have flowed through the ash and have gotten caught on the side of this pillar.
Ah. Gonna unbury it and take a better look.
You pull it up and kind of flick it off. Taking a look at it, it looks to be very fine make, and with your proficiency in silversmithing, it looks to be of goblin make.
Of course, this would survive some pathetic fires.
That's not you. You guys can see Alnock has broken off from the rest of the group and is standing holding onto a chain shirt.
Did you find something over there?
Oh yeah, some lovely chainmail, goblin make.
Oh, goblin make. Can I see it?
Oh yeah.
I want to go see it.
Okay,
As will I.
you head down, and he's holding on to this chainmail that was once covered in a fine layer of ash, but now has been nicely cleaned. You admire it, and there is not a single link in the chain that is missing right now. There
Oh, it
is
looks
even a bit
really
of a
good.
design with a difference in pattern that has been made throughout the chain.
It looks about your size. You should put it on.
Specialis Revelio.
Okay. You're casting that? Do you have that locked in?
I do.
The Specialis Revelio, you would find that this is... this gives you +1 to your AC while you're wearing this armor. And you are considered proficient with this armor, even if you lack proficiency with medium armor.
Oh hell yeah. Squeeze it on.
All right, get it down over top of the head there, and it curls up just over the neck. You probably want to like take off your shirt to actually put it on properly, so it's like underneath of your stuff. And it's probably like underneath your robes, but like maybe over top of your shirt.
Yep.
And it fits you perfectly. It was made for a goblet.
It's like he's waiting for me this whole time.
Looks good.
Oh, thank you.
Meanwhile, the rest of the group... Oh, I didn't mean to grab Elnock. The rest of the group that has continued on, the bird leads you to this corner up here. I will have everybody except for Atticus and... just, obviously not Ellen, because she's flying up high. I think Alexandra and Hogarth are the only ones who don't have Novum Spirare, or do you have it, Alnock?
I have it.
Elec has it. I did it
I
after I
didn't-
failed first
Oh,
con save.
you do have it up? Okay. Alexandra, you put one up?
Yeah, I did when Alnok did.
Okay. Then
It's just me.
Just Hogarth.
It's just me.
Con save, please.
Yeah.
Hi,
Yeah.
I'm the problem. It's me.
15.
Okay. Then you are good. The bird leads you and lands down on the ground next to something that is certainly not trash and something that is certainly not ruin or wreckage. You can see buried mostly within the ash is a skeleton of a corpse of an actual person.
We just
Hi.
find crab.
Hi, Crab.
Well,
That's a bit cab.
seems
Suppose-
it has been here.
Somebody can get lost in the room of lost things.
Makes
They look
sense.
burnt.
They look like they have like some dark soot that covers some of the top layer of their bones. The bones are not connecting themselves perfectly, but they are arrayed nicely. The skull, the jaw has unhinged and kind of fallen elsewhere. And yeah, there might be more here, but
Can I detecting traces?
if you're detecting traces, you can't feel anything on him. Nothing magical, at least.
Oh, certainly not magic anymore. If he was a wizard.
Is there any perhaps druidic inclination I have of any magic that I might feel can do anything to these bones?
I would say, yeah, human bones is a really great tool to use when doing druidcraft.
Great. I'm gonna reducio the bones. I'll
Oh my
put them in
God.
a pocket.
Oh my gosh. You're gonna use Vincent Crabbe's bones for druidic rituals. I cannot.
It's what he would have wanted,
Ugh.
I'm sure. And anyways, he's not here to complain.
Now, the thing is, because it is not one object, it is many. If you want to reducio, then that's a bone at a time. Otherwise, you can just, scoop them up in a bag or something.
Gross. I'll knock. I need your pockets.
What? Oh, be right there.
And Hogarth and Almach will make their way up to the top.
Oh wait, I do have Capacious Extremis. I'm not gonna waste a spell slot. Can you
I'll send out a few of my little tiny minions, my tiny servants, to collect the bones into a bag.
Wonderful. I never should have said you were useless.
And I never should have said you were pretty.
Rude. Robot. Just grabbing your little guys. Here they are. Heh, heh, heh. And they're way too big. No. I just want to grab you three. Okay. There we are. Now we have them for later. Yeah, they will pick over the bones and begin to grab everything in the area, depositing it down into a bag nearby. And they grab one thing that is noticeably not a bone, but rather a wand.
A wand made of wood would not have burned in an
Correct.
Azeroth fire.
It is currently singed, but the Azreth came from the wand, and it was also buried into the ash, where at least that's where you found it. Here you are.
Can I check
sent
to
a
see if
picture.
I know the spell that could reveal the last basically if I know of Priori Incantato?
Oh, you probably know of it, yeah.
Yeah, we should look up this. There's a way we figure out what this wand last cast.
I know that spell. And I'll cast Prairie Incantato on it.
If you do that, that will end your find the path.
Well, I think I've got a good idea of where it's going. Right?
Okay.
At this point?
You have a direction.
Yeah, I have a direction.
Yeah.
I'm happy to... Wait. This is not a concentration spell. Is Prairie Incantato dedication?
It's more so about
not
you're
Prairie,
using a
the-
different
the-
focus entirely.
Find the path.
So you have to use a focus with two hands in order to use a Xylomancy, and then if you're going to cast a
Okay,
spell, you have to
whatever.
put
I'm
that
just
away.
gonna do it, because
You
that's
have to pull
fine.
out a different thing.
I'm just gonna do it. I have a direction. I can make a survival check. So, Prayer
And
Incantato.
Pendleton has perfect sense of direction.
Thank you, Pendleton.
Fear not, Hogarth. I know the
Oh.
way.
I feel completely soothed. Prayer Incantato.
And you can see a large plume of fire in the illusion that shows you the spell that was cast. You can hear the echo, Azreth! And there is a bright serpent that rises, looking out toward you, and then turns into a like winged eagle and disappears.
What the fuck was that?
a spell, obviously. Rather
That's
dark.
right.
We all saw that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that checks out. All the
Well, you
little
know what
embers
that
been.
is?
Well, I've heard my aunt talk about it a couple times, but a lot of the embers are radiating curse magic, so it checks out. I thought it could have been like, either Greek fire or maybe alchemist fire, but that checks.
This
Well,
idiot
shit.
burned down the entire room with a miscast spell.
Well, whatever he was a fucking moron.
Well, he's dead now, so we paid for it.
I'm
He
happy to
appears to
use his
be-
bones.
He appears to be continuing to burn down the room.
Well,
That's
Lazarus
also
doesn't
true.
really go out.
Not if it has
Burns
something to
into-
burn. Azrath
Nothing
needs
burns.
something to burn, but
Mhm.
if it doesn't, if it's in a room that's constantly giving it shit to burn, just keep burning.
Well, I have bones and we have a direction. Shall
We should
continue
probably
on?
get out of here. I'm gonna start
Surprisingly,
going.
I do not have bones. Lord Pendleton says.
Lord Pendleton,
Really?
please shut up.
Thank you,
Come on,
actually.
mhm.
He was getting on my nerves too.
Come on, don't be mean to him, guys.
Well, I love him. He just talks way too much.
And about completely useless things.
Not all the time.
I'm feeling attacked right now. Feeling very. I mean, all I'm
Good.
trying to do is help you.
I'll go
Well.
try to pet Lord Paddington.
He will. He'll take the pet from you, and I like this one. And he'll hop down off of Ellen, and is going to rest on Alexandra's shoulder. He'll turn toward Ellen and say, you could have done more to help me. I help you all the time.
What? What?
Oh my god, he's still talking.
I'm gonna stick out my tongue to Ellen. Bye now.
I'm gonna start walking in the direction.
Yeah, I'm going to continue walking.
All right. Get everybody in there. Your birds following.
Ah,
They're gonna rest on the other side. He goes, "Hey, this is my shoulder." He says to the other bird. I'm gonna put all of these little guys next to Almach, right around Almach's feet. Yeah. Okay, you guys walk off in the direction that you could feel that that sensation going. Mr. Pendleton will fly up into the space and fly forward in that direction. This way, everybody! This way! And you guys will move down. You kind of slide, kicking up quite a bit of ash in the space until you come all the way down past large piles of junk and item and coming upon a low-lying space very, very close to the very floor, the actual stone floor of this room. And you can see a huge door standing tall in the middle of all the wreckage.
oh, if that was, I didn't think it would be that easy.
Probably isn't.
Please don't tell me that. Please no.
Can I detecting traces? Just going forward a little bit.
Yep, you can make that. It's a 30-foot range.
Yeah.
30 foot. Yeah, you can do that and make a perception check.
Okay. $14.
With a
Holy
14,
shit.
you can feel around you there's a hefty amount of old items, but this statue in front of you points toward the door, and you can feel a faint amount of charms magic coming off of it. Very, very faint.
Some charms magic coming off the statue here. And all the other ones, including this one, seem to be pointing at the door. What all does this statue have on it? I ask. I kind of
Like,
take a look
what
at
is
it.
everyone doing? So Ellen's a little bit flying over here. Is everyone just like cowering behind the pillar, or
Is
what?
is it evident that she's going to investigate these statues? Can I join?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna start looking through like piles of rubble, see if I can find anything interesting.
Okay.
Especially given what
Meanwhile,
Alnock found
Alexandra
before.
and Alnock. What are you
I'll
two
join
doing?
Hogarth.
Yeah, let's go loot. Loot!
Yeah.
Loot, loot, loot.
I'll loot.
Okay, I'll
Loot!
put you over here. Okay. Cutting over toward sorry. Cutting over toward Ellen and Atticus. This statue in front of you is of a woman. You can see she wears a hood over her face that lightly obfuscates her. Her features have been weathered with time, and the tops of this statue are covered in a thin layer of white soot and ash. She currently she doesn't have that bowl in her hand like we see in Tailspire, but rather she has a wand pointed outward, held in front of her.
Is it pointed at the door?
No,
Okay.
not necessarily.
Do all the other statues have like the similar kind of look to them? One's pointed in front of them.
They seem to be like feminine, maybe Hogwarts students. You're not sure. They all seem to have a wand. They're sort of arrayed in like a large center. You can see one, much larger than all the rest, towers over this door over here and holds the largest wand of all, and holds it in front of their face.
Okay.
You can see just
There's-
glimpses of some kind of like stone floor that's just beneath all the ash as well. The only reason why you can see the door is because it's on this sort of circular raised platform.
Can I attempt to cast Ventus? And since it's an elemental spell, I want to change its shape so that it becomes like a tornado, just kind of spinning in like a circle around this area to kind of push all of the dust out of the center, like past these statues. I need to attempt to cast it. Hold on. Yeah, that's an 18, so it cast.
Okay. Yeah, you can create this little thing that kicks up dust all throughout the area, and you're having it go around the doorway and like.
Yeah, I kind of like. I just wanted it to like circle around the doorway and like outwards until it gets beyond the statues and like deposits all the dust, maybe like behind the biggest statue.
Okay.
I guess
And so while you are beginning to do that, I will throw back to Ellen if there's any last little things you want to do.
So the smaller statues just have the wands kind of like in front of them a little bit, right? And
Different
then
positions.
all different positions.
Seemingly.
Okay.
They all look similar, but like slightly different.
Can I try to like manipulate the positions of the wand at all?
You try to touch the statue and like
Yeah.
You can try moving the wand. It is affixed in its grasp. It is just a statue. There's no moving parts to it.
Okay.
While you're figuring that out, I will cut to our looters. Okay.
Ray
Ellen.
is
Not
not
Ellen.
here.
Why did I say that? Sasha.
Yeah.
Sasha and Hogarth. I'll have the
Wee.
two of you guys make investigation checks as you're sifting through all this shit.
You sound good. Yeah.
Okay.
30-20.
No, that's a 9.
A 9.
Yeah.
Then Alexandra. You are able to find what looks to be a heavy piece of drawer that once was there. There's like a little bit of a broken mirror that's connected to it. Looks like it used to be a vanity. Just some bullshit out here. You try to sift through it. You can find some old like makeup that was inside of one of the drawers. You try opening up one of them and it has either expired or become cooked with the heat.
Ew.
And Hogarth,
Yeah.
you can please roll me 1d15.
Okay. So, all right. One.
You are able to find something kind of interesting, and it's kind of on the map. So, moving around, you're right here. You can see a hefty suit of armor that lays half submerged in all of this gunk. And pressing some of the ash off of it, you can see little runes that are etched all throughout.
Actually, this looks somewhat promising, although it is quite massive. Alexandra, could you help me get this off?
Yeah, of course.
And as the two of you guys are trying to pull this suit of armor out, even the bird's trying to help. Pendleton is like pecking at the bottom, trying to get more of the stuff that's sticking it in here, getting away from it. And Almach, make an investigation check.
$19.
Make a roll 1d15.
2.
One second. You can see something again reflecting back toward you in the group of items. You decide to sick your little guys out there to go do the checking for you, and one of them is able to come back, and it holds in its hand a little thin band of a circlet.
Well, at least it's not more armor. Specialis Revelio.
This is essentially a helm of comprehending languages. While wearing this helm, you can use an action to cast the comprehend languages spell from it at will. It does require attunement.
Ooh. Pretty little crown. I will carelessly throw it into my bag.
And as everybody is trying desperately to find something that might be of some use, Atticus down here has conjured a little tornado that begins to grow in his hand. He pushes it down toward the door, and it flies around, starting over here, pushing and kicking up more and more of the ash. Hogarth, make a con save, please.
Ah, fuck, bro.
I'd say
14.
Ellen too. 14?
Okay.
Yep.
You're good.
No.
Fuck me.
Oh,
I feel no guilt.
HP reduced by 10.
You're a willpower caster. You're fine.
Okay. This wind whips around more and more, kicking up more and more of this ash. Little bits of objects go kind of flying. Some of you guys are actually hit with like little pieces of rock and stone. Ow! And it finally comes to a rest and dies off, revealing the entire floor all around you here. The floor that this is supposed to have is a low-lying bowl that has runes that are carved at the very, very ground. They carve outward from where the door is and move onward in straight lines toward each of the... Like, if I do this, yeah. I didn't do that. Whatever. Toward each of the statues. However, it also pulls out toward places where there is no statue. For instance, like right here. Or there is another statue that you probably noticed because of this that is laying on its side, having broken off of where it's supposed to be. And there's another one over here that is also missing. And you can see a fair bit of large runes that are moving out toward the largest statue of them all. They kind of culminate together and move out toward the main one. And as Atticus is enamored by, there's very well done etching of rune work. Alexandra, you have been trying to pull this big thing out of the ground with Hogarth. Those bits go flying toward you, and Hogarth has to cough heavily, covering his mouth, and another thing drops into view nearby. You can see a little piece of wood that is glowing red. The wind that is whipping around you right now, clearing up this area, it feeds off of that wind. And you can see a little serpent from the flames come up from where it was. What did the two of you do?
oh shit. I'm gonna back the fuck up.
Okay. Backing the
Kind
fuck
of,
up.
not that way. I'm gonna back the fuck up towards like where Atticus and Ellen are.
Okay.
Like, eh.
Alexandra is probably just gonna stare at it.
You stare down at this little thing. Alexandra can't move. She is entirely taken with what she is seeing here. This little flame sits there, and then it begins to kind of die down as the wind cools down around it. You stand there.
That stupid
and
thing
it becomes
off.
nothing but a tiny little flame, just flickering uncontrollably. What did you say, Hogarth?
I shouted at Atticus to turn his stupid tornado off.
Atticus, what do you say to that?
I mean, If this was during the tornado, he probably would
Yeah.
not have been able to hear.
We just keep going. You can see 2 or 3 more of those little things, little embers now kicked up from the wind, come flying down. Little embers that grow greater in the air around you, having been sitting at the very bottom, undisturbed for who knows how long. You wait there, hoping that they're just going to die off. You make sure that you take a good berth from where they are. And Alexandra, as you don't want to move, you can hear a click above you. The ceiling above you opens up, and you can see a huge mass of objects come flying down toward you. I need Pendleton, Alexandra, and Hogarth to please make a dexterity save.
You got it. Let's go.
Whose music is that, by the way? Is that you, Alex?
Mine.
Is this
That's
the
mine.
atmosphere?
Yep.
Why do I hear that music playing?
I love it.
It's good. It's
Thank you.
a good song. It's freaky as hell. 30-20 for me.
Very 20, and Alexandra?
11.
Okay. Hogarth runs, jumps, leaps out of the way as a huge pile of objects come flying down to the very ground. Alexandra, you hold your arms over top of you as you are buried underneath of it.
Oh shit.
Hogarth, you jump over here. I forgot to roll for Pendleton. Pendleton failed. He is caught underneath of the flames, underneath of the objects here.
Rubble.
And a moment later, something rises. A red glow that fills the area where this once was. And watch this, because I can actually get a red glow. If I do... Oh, wrong way? Here we go. Red glow. Yeah. And Alexandra, you are now restrained, rising up out of the wreckage. A huge fiend fire breathes in new life, burning everything else around it. Alexandra, as you're caught underneath of these items, you can feel the heat beginning to grow larger. You can see the light hitting you from cracks in the pile of rubble down here, and it is beginning to burn around you. Probably she's screaming. Pendleton's definitely screaming, Alan, I'm sorry about what I said! And that's where we're going to all roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Let's go.
You know what? We would be rolling initiative. I think that's a perfect time actually to take our break, since we are 10 minutes before break. So we'll take our break.
Initiative
Okay.
after break.
Yeah.
Got it.
Initiative after break.
I'm counting this there.
Huh? What did you say?
I already rolled, but don't you dare make me do it again, because I got a nat 20.
I won't make you do it again.
Did you roll good?
Okay.
I rolled a nat 20.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello. Welcome back.
Hello.
Heyo.
Okay, so let's jump right into our new initiative.
Let's go.
Alnock, what'd you get?
17.
Where are my dice
Alexandra.
go? There.
I got a 6.
6, okay. Hogarth.
Amy, 1 second. I haven't rolled yet. $18.
Okay. Atticus.
22.
Ellen.
16.
Pendleton gets a 7. Just goes right before Alex.
Yeah.
Okay. That. And then Atticus is nearly immediately after. Followed by Hogarth, Alnock, Ellen, and then Pendleton and Alexandra. Okay, so at the very, very top of the round, I definitely need to open this up in a different browser so I can keep it. Just throw it right here. Perfect. Up at the top of the round, the Fiendfire got a 26 on initiative.
Ow.
Yeah. This Fiendfire is going to grow to its full height, meaning that Alexandra is going to be subject to some of its fire, unfortunately. This is going to... I'm going to do it as a to-hit roll. I won't roll at advantage because it's not directly attacking you. You're just, like, in its area, you know? So here. That is a 29 to hit.
Yep.
So,
Holy
28. 28.
Wow,
Yeah,
big difference.
Yeah, it really changes things, doesn't it?
So that you are going to take... $20 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Which is the exact average of the roll. Yeah,
Yep.
Alexandra, everything around you is beginning to heat up. A lot of the stuff that these piles are made out of metal, at least before the piles of wood come down toward it. And so that metal is heating up around you, and you kind of burn your arms. And it is kind of cooking you like you're in a Dutch oven. Okay, it is going to move out at the closest possible thing, which would probably be Hogarth.
Oh,
We'll make
yay.
its check. Yeah. That is 32 to hit.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Yeah.
You can see it rise up into the air, and wings fly out beside it, and a long beak shows up. You can hear a screech of fire as it comes down at you and deals...
Yeah, give it to me.
Okay... 24 points of fire damage. Okay. It being here, that is sort of its two attacks. It is a little bit too far in order to actually attack the two of you, so it's going to begin to move. It can only move so far from where it's supposed to be. So it's still all over this this pile here. So I will set like a little this. There we go. and it's moving out toward Atticus and toward Ellen, who's probably hopping back on her broom. Meanwhile, Mr. Alnock, next to you, you just finally notice a few pieces of embers that have been also kicked up in your direction. From far off over here, you can see the ceiling opens up, brings down more items, and this thing, a little fire will begin to grow over here. And there is another one that something catches right where you are and will get much, much higher all of a sudden. There's another fiend fire. However, this fiend fire will not go until the next round, as these two have been created. Okay. And now it is Atticus's turn.
Cool. Tight. Anything druidic I can do. I'm going to be asking this every episode.
You're probably going to, yeah. There is a certain spell that we might be able to use. You do feel a connection to the elements. You understand them inherently. Now, you've never handled fiend fire before.
But I do love a good fire.
There is a little cantrip, and it is a cantrip, called Control Flames.
So Perio?
No. Perio only extinguishes. Control Flames could extinguish. It can pull them away. It can expand the flame to be much larger. You can cause simple shapes to form. So with this, it is a cantrip, but it's possible that you might be able to use it if you're powerful enough. But you've never done it before, but you can feel the connection there. So that's the answer to your question, at least.
Okay. And then I saw these runes on the floor. Would I have had any time to see what language it was? I mean, I'm in ancient
They're
runes.
written in Merlinic.
Merlinic, okay.
Yep.
And then they go off to these locations where there aren't statues.
Yeah. For instance, right where this fiend fire is right now, but the statue's on the ground.
Yeah. I think as a free action, I'm gonna yell over to Ellen and be like, I think to get the door open, we need to do something, or we need to occupy the space that these statues would have been, aka stand somehow or do something in as if we were the statues of the thing.
Okay, I can take out one.
And then I'm gonna attempt to control flame this one above.
All right, which one?
Alexandra.
Okay. And I don't know if this is a cantrip and this is a fiend fire. I don't know if you'd be able to extinguish it. Maybe on natural 20. Other than that, you'd probably, your best bet is to be able to move it.
Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry if this is taking too much time, but do I get a sense that it's connected to this source of fuel? Like, can it exist outside of the source?
It seemingly can leap outside the source, much like fire can when it rages wild. It attacked Hogarth, for instance, and has kind of just been attacking wildly at anything around it, anything it can consume. But it's probably going to leap over to this area, but it is connected to places where there is fuel.
Okay. Can I move it to a piece of trash maybe further away from us? I don't see any, but can there be?
Maybe this one Might be better. At least it would be off Alexandra.
Yeah. Yeah. Can I move it to that one?
Okay. Well, you can certainly try, right? So we're using a cantrip to try to control a fiend fire. I need you to make me a spellcasting ability check.
That's wisdom. Okay. Natural.
Put that
20.
shit out.
Yeah, man.
Let's go.
Okay,
Let's
you're
go.
Step
Come
off,
on,
bitch.
man,
I'm a
it's
druid.
degree,
Yeah.
bitch.
Okay.
How many
You can hear
elemental-
Alexandra screaming from underneath the way. You know you certainly don't want her to die. You put your hand out toward it because you can feel an innate connection with this curse as it is pooling out, trying to push out toward the closest thing that it can find of life to consume, to eat. It has a bit of intelligence, but is more so than anything, it is primal. And you know primal. You wave your arms outward, like just putting your wand away, and you can see a bit of flame starting to appear on your fingertips. It culminates into a sort of circular tornado in a way, and forms into the exact fiend fire you see in front of you. You hold on to it and push it outward, and you can see all this flame go licking through the air, flying not to this one, but as far away from you as you can muster. I will say it goes up here.
Send it.
It's just
And,
out of the fight now.
Get out. Be gone.
It can try to make its way back, but it's gonna have a hard time. Now you have thrown this thing as far back as you can. It seems to pull down into the ground, finding something small that it can begin to eat down on. And yeah, there we are. It's far away, Alexandra. That heat begins to die from where you are.
Nice.
Incredible. I would like now with my movement to kind of go to the other side to the other statue. I don't know
This
where. No, the opposite side of the door.
This one?
Away from, where the other ruins are. Yeah, the other runic
5,
stuff
10,
is
15, 20, 25, 30. That is your movement speed. You're over here, and yeah, you can see that the statue is no longer there. There's runes that seem to go to a circle on the ground that should be right here, but is not. What's your passive perception?
19.
19. Then you were able to notice, past this fiend fire that's beginning to grow in much, much bigger, there is a statue that has their wand out.
Sweet.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Thank you for your time.
Hogarth, you are next. You just got hit by a fiend fire, which burns up parts of your robes and will sear your flesh. Ah! You get a very bad burn. It's going to require some healing.
Yep.
You know, you can hear Alexandra, who is still trapped under the big pile of objects.
Yep. I know. I am going to cast.
End up that far. You should have only been like here.
I don't know. I'm wherever you put me.
Alexandra's birds are still here.
Yeah.
Whee!
Yeah, we're gonna go for the easiest way. I'm going to bombarda all of the shit that's on top of her to hopefully like get rid of it so she can get out.
Done. Bombarda! There's an explosion. Bits and pieces of rubble go flying in the opposite direction, meaning there would be some shit. If I can like copy some of this. That is now over here. We'll get rid of yeah. And Alexandra, you can see whatever is on top of you, holding you in place, goes flying off, and you can see the fire that is raging around you. The kind of red glow that culminates all around you. And Hogarth nearby. Hogarth, what else?
I'm going to twin spell Episky on myself and Alexandra. At 3rd level.
Yeah, you can do that. Yep. Okay. You can roll for all that healing.
Yeah, roll. Ah! That one's cocked. That was interesting.
Cock D4.
Yeah, that was weird.
I always find that funny when I cock a D4.
I know, it's weird.
I can hear someone's bird. Who has a bird?
Oh, that's probably me. Yeah.
They sound so lovely.
It's 14 points of healing for you.
Oh.
Nice. Yeah, I'll put down your characters here.
Yeah. Okay.
Alexander only has 6 points of damage, and you get 10. Total that has been done to you.
And then I am going to take my 30 feet of movement going towards the door.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. At 15 feet, you pass a statue that has toppled over, broken a little bit.
Yep.
You want to keep going?
Yep.
5, 10, 15.
Thank you.
Okay.
Can you put me 1 square away from the rubble? Like to the right, to the left, I mean?
Yep, I believe so.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. And now... End of your turn, Hogarth? Pretty sure it is.
That's the end of my turn.
Alnock. You got a big friend that's beginning to grow in the space around you.
Alrighty, so where do we all know about the spots that we need to put statues in?
You would have heard Atticus talking to Ellen about it.
Yeah, I probably yelled it.
Alrighty, and what size are these statues?
They are the size of an adult. They are life size.
All
Except
right.
for, of course, the giant fucking one over here.
Gotcha. And lastly, do we know if the small statues are magical?
We do.
They had faint charms magic on them.
Damn it. I was planning to peer totem them, but I can't do that if they're considered magical objects.
Yep.
Let's see.
But I mean, you got a bunch of fucking things in here.
True. Let's see. Yeah, I'll try to. Yeah, I'll animate some like.
There's an old oven over here.
Let me just do a quick check again of what Peer Totem does. Let's see if they sprout limbs or whatever.
They don't. They normally just they gain a flying speed. That's what it is.
Yeah.
And if they would have limbs, then they'd use them. But if they wouldn't, then they just fly around.
Alrighty, then I'm going to pick 2 large objects, if there are large objects, and something medium-sized.
Too large, something medium. The spell allows you to do that. Yeah. Okay, let me convert the oven. Convert. I don't know. What about this giant ass garbage can? And this backpack.
Alrighty.
Ta-da! Flying. There it is. This thing, I'm gonna make it slightly smaller so that it can, be large. Oh, that doesn't look good. Make it 3x3, and we'll make that one fly in a bit. And of course, the oven itself. I'll turn their torches on so it's easier to see them.
Cool.
Cool. There, you got friends. Large objects begin to stir, pulling up and start moving around.
All right, and then lastly, I'm going to. Is there anything within 30 feet of me?
Within 30 feet of you. There's plenty within 30 feet of you. What do you mean?
One of the things I've charmed.
Within 30 feet? What's the range on the spell is the question.
The range is 90.
Yeah, so I don't... Yeah, the closest one is 35 feet, but you can move 5 feet, right?
Yeah.
And then that oven is within range.
Alrighty. And the last thing I'm going to do before my objects start their move is cast Epoximize on the oven.
Okay, sure.
And then I'm going to give them
sticky.
I'm going to give the oven the command to attach itself to the statue and move it into position. And I'm going to command the other large object to head toward the other statue that's out of position.
Yep. All right. Do they go now? Do they go after you? Did they roll their own initiative?
Oh, sadness. So it takes a bonus action to command, so I can't epoximize and command them. So I will just command them to. For now, I'll give them as a bonus action. I'll give them the command to head to. I'll tell the object that's closer to the statue that's near Atticus to move toward that one, and the object that's closer to the statue that's near me that needs to be put into place to move toward that one.
Well, there's a statue over here. There's one that's laying down over here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then one over by Atticus. That's way out of position.
Yep.
Okay. So do they move now? I haven't gotten an answer on that.
I assume so. I've given them a general command. It doesn't say when they take their turn.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll guess that they'll go right immediately. So this one's going to fly out of the way. The Fiend Fire will not attack it or anything because it's not... It can't burn it. So it's a big trash can. And how much speed does it have is the question.
30 feet.
Okay, so it'll dash, definitely. So it can move there. Okay, done. And then this one... Oh no, this one was the one moving over there. So I'll move it right there. And this one is going to go over here. And it's going to try to shimmy and shake this thing into place. For it, I'll have it make an athletics check with its stat block.
Stat block is for the large ones, they just have a dex of 10. So I guess it's just a straight to 20.
A strength of 10.
Oh, strength check. Yep. Strength of 14, so +2.
14, so +2. Yeah. Roll for that.
Yep, 6.
6. Okay, it pushes it probably 10 feet. It's kind of like... and it's hitting it from underneath and getting the statue to roll down the ash. Okay. Meanwhile, what does your backpack do? The medium-sized one.
Oh, I'm gonna have it fly to me. I'm gonna put it on.
Okay. Okay, it can get right next to you, within 5 feet. So if you want, I guess I'll allow you to put on the backpack as a free action because I'm feeling nice.
Awesome.
Cool. It is now with you.
Thank you.
Okay. Are you taking any movement?
Oh yeah, I'm getting the fuck
Fiendfire
away.
is within range. Like it can definitely take an opportunity attack if you do.
Oh shit.
It's gonna attack you next turn anyway. You know,
I'll
your
do if
choice.
I do if I don't. Oh yeah, I'll risk one attack rather than having 2.
Okay. Oh wait, what does that mean? Are you getting the fuck out?
I'm moving away.
Okay, opportunity attack. Let's go. Yeah! That is 21 to hit.
Protego.
Nice, yeah. You're like grabbing this thing, putting it on. You see the this long serpent begin to rise up, and then it kind of turns toward you. You move as far as you can away, rushing, and this thing will lash down toward you with its long fangs, and it hits a protego that you put up. Immediately destroys the protego. You jump out of the way, and it hits the ground where you just were. And you have your full 30 feet of movement, so we'll move you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, like here?
Yeah.
Is that where you want to go? I don't know.
Yeah.
That's like toward this one. That's my
That's fair.
goal.
There are other things for that one to attack.
Your little metal doodads, I mean, they can't be burned, so it doesn't care about them.
Yep, I don't have any actions to give them any commands at the moment.
Yep. Done with Almach. Ellen, it is your go. You're on your broom.
Okay. I am, and she's going to pull out Clarent sword and cast Foeman Cura on myself, which is haste. And then I'm gonna just like yell out, "Don't try and attack this thing with anything that does like any kind of like beating the shit out of it, fire, stabbing it, poison, or messing with its mind. It's not gonna work." As she'll fly towards the one that Alnok ran away from, and the sword kind of lights up with lightning.
Nice. Okay.
And we'll take some swipes at it.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna spawn a lightning thing for shits and giggles. I think
Why
it's in
not?
crafting. Yeah, here it is.
Yeah.
Get some background lightning.
Hell yeah.
Does a 21 hit?
Does a 21 hit? It sure fucking does.
Hell yeah. Alright. What is it?
Yeah.
3d10.
Lightning battle.
3d10 plus 5. That, Jesus fucking Christ.
You're a sword
Nice.
wizard, are you not?
Yeah.
Are you not a sword wizard?
I
Don't
am
you
a sword
have,
wizard.
Isn't it 2d10?
It's 3d10. Are we
3d10,
11?
So you did it correctly?
Yeah, we're 11? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 33 points of damage, of lightning damage.
Yo!
I love that.
Yo! You
That's
rolled an
hot,
8 and
dude.
2 10s. That's so awesome.
Ellen is so
Okay,
hot.
plus 5. Yeah. Ellen's like, don't hit it with shit. It's not gonna work. She flies up, pulling out her sword and cast Fulmin Cura, swinging it in a circle, and she zooms through faster than you've probably ever seen her because she's also on a broom. You can see sort of, we're getting some anime shit going on, just like during the owl. There is a flash of light, lightning trails behind. You see the light first and then can hear the thunder as this long snake gets smashed in the face, cutting off its face entirely. The head goes just kind of away, wisping away into smoke, and it is only the body of a snake that writhes back and forth, and then the head reforms. It is not happy.
And
33.
This is my bonus action. We can take potions as bonus action, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
Because of the amount of damage it took in one fucking go, I'm gonna make it smaller.
Fuck yeah. I'm gonna down my regular fire resistance potion that I've held on to this whole time.
Yes!
It's a very good call.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That is an extremely good
Yes.
call.
Oh, hilarious.
That's action, haste action, bonus action, movement. That's my go.
You better not get hit. Didn't I already destroy one of your brooms?
You already did. You have.
Yeah,
You have.
I remember that.
We might be going for a round 2 here. I'm so sorry.
I mean,
Okay,
fire,
Ellen, is that the end of your turn?
That's my go.
Okay. You still have movement if you wanted to like move out of its range, or you can stay there. Okay. Actually, it doesn't have its reaction, so you can totally do that. There's no downside here.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll move out of range. I just want to like make sure its attention is focused on me. Is the thing.
Sure.
So
you're
everyone
the
else can.
closest thing toward it.
Yeah.
So you already moved 30 feet. You technically wait. Doesn't
I have brooms
Oh
have
my gosh,
60.
how much-
I have 120.
Holy fuck, dude! So you have 90 feet of movement left.
Yeah, I'll go
So
around.
That's as far as you can go.
I'll go around to the other side to bring its gaze away from everyone
Away from your
else.
friends.
Yeah,
Okay.
and kind of go by the pillar if I can.
Okay, yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Of course you can. You could go all the way up here to like the top of the map if you wanted to.
I'll get a little higher. Why not? Just keep its
Do it.
attention on me.
Okay. Do you
Fucking
like
cool.
that? Do you like that position?
That's perfect.
Okay.
Bring the lightning.
Sure, I'll bring the lightning.
She looks so cool with the lightning.
She does look really cool with the lightning. Okay, cool. End of your turn?
That's my go.
It is now Pendleton's turn. He is trapped. He has advantage
the
because
stuff.
it's been... I know, but he's a little guy, okay?
Okay.
And he's going to make a athletics check to try to get out. That's a 19 on the die.
Yeah.
You can see a bird flutter out of the debris. Oh, I hate this room. You can hear him yell. And he's out. Okay. I think he's going to... I'll spawn him. I'm going to spawn him. Beast. We have an owl. It's around here. Here it is. Here's Pendleton. Whee! And he's going to swoop down to... I don't know, Hogarth.
Oh,
We have to get the door open. What are we doing with the statues?
to fix
Okay.
them.
Oh dear. Allow me to think. He's going to fly up and perch on top of the door, and he's going to take his whole turn to think about what to do.
Oh my
Shit on the
god.
door.
What a useless player.
Wow.
And
So
then
much shade towards these guys.
Alexandra,
Yeah.
you are underneath the rubble right now. You can easily, because you're a larger creature, can kind of pull yourself out. Things are still very warm, very hot, and as you pull yourself out, and you can see what's all happening. You can see the fiend fire right now, trying to pull out toward you, but it's currently stuck up here? Question mark.
Okay. What's the closest rubble to that elemental that he could potentially get to?
Well, he's currently on like a spot of rubble. He's
Mhm.
found it. That's where he's stationed, and the closest one would be this one right here.
Okay. I'm gonna quick cast and go Aguamenti on that rubble and then glacius it.
Oh, ice. Okay, yeah. You
Smart,
were
I
able
love
to
that.
augmenti ice, and it covers that whole area. I do believe I have some ice in here. May as well grab it. Ice. Yeah. Boom. Get some. It's icy here.
Just gonna make sure he's stuck there, and I'm gonna. Funnily enough, I also have a fire protection potion.
Didn't you just use your bonus action and action?
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll hold on to it then. And I will move towards Hogarth.
You can climb up over the stuff. That suit of armor is still there as well. It hasn't yet been taken out, but you can climb over it.
Yeah.
That's 5, 10, 15, and you're at Hogarth.
Yeah.
You want to give him a little talk for a minute?
Yeah. Thank you, Hogarth. That was really a bad situation up there.
It was awful. Are you okay?
Yeah, I think so. My robes are a bit burned, but thank you.
Yeah, we can repair them later.
Yeah. And I think that's my turn.
Okay, well, that's 15 feet. You do still have 15 feet of movement if you want to move anywhere specific.
Do I know? Like, I suppose I didn't hear Atticus say anything about the statues because I was in rubble. Like, I don't think I heard it.
Yeah.
And I was screaming.
You were screaming because you were on fire.
Yeah. So, no. I will stay there.
Okay. Just move you next to him.
Mm-hmm.
All right. At the end of that, it is now the Fiend Fire's turn. This thing is going to... Oh, wait! You also have your birds.
Oh, yeah. But I can't command them because that's a bonus action, I think.
Okay. Well, then they'll hang out over here.
Yeah.
This thing is going to attempt to move, but every little bit it's going to get a little bit smaller. So it's able to move 1, 2, and then it'll get smaller. And then it'll move again, 1, 2. It tries to get to the thing here, and it like lashes out at it, but the ice only begins to melt. It's not going to be able to catch very easily right away or very quickly, so it will again get even smaller. And is going to move even further to try to get back to where it was before, and by the time it does that, it is this small. This like large eagle is soaring, flapping its wings, and it gets smaller and smaller and smaller. And now it's only this big, teeny tiny. It is, and how far is that? I think that's its full action to get there, too. Yep, full action. And now, this thing, I don't think I can actually make it any... Oh, I can make it bigger. How wonderful. It will burn the stuff underneath of it, grow larger and is going to move out toward you and try to hit you. Let's go, Ellen.
Yeah.
Mother of fuck.
What you got?
18.
Dope. Doesn't
I did
hit.
not roll well at all. Well, guess what? I got multi-attack, bitch. Next.
Right here. Right here.
Mother of... Why? Every time Ellen is on a broom, I got a natural one. Let's say it like gets much larger. It comes out toward you. The snake will... And each time it does, it hits like the pillar, it hits the side, and it will return back down to its smaller size because it has expended so much energy. I hate you. Okay.
You made me what I am. You gave me this power.
Why not? I thought I had a few more. I totally want another one over here. So I'm gonna... We got a teeny tiny one that is now spawning. Probably the only ones that will spawn. Boop. That's gonna spawn over here. Okay. It doesn't get its turn though. This one is going to get larger and is going to begin moving out toward Atticus. It'll move a little bit out of its comfort zone here. Not enough yet to reduce its size. It's kind of pushing out from its pile, and it is going to attack. That is... I just need to get a calculator. Make it simpler. 30 to hit you.
Doesn't hit.
I think we both know that you're fibbing. You're a wee little liar, Riker. Little lying.
Roll an insight check. I don't know what to tell you, bud.
That is a 13. So, okay. So it doesn't hit Riker. But it attempts to... I'm joking. I'm gonna roll damage. 1. Do my... You know what? For that, I'm doing my bite attack. Ooh.
Ooh, so scared.
That is 25 points of fire damage.
Cool, Leo.
This one, you can see growing out of the wreckage is a coiled horns of a large ram that comes out, and it's going to try to bash you with its horns. You are slashed, and fire wreathes over the front of your body, burning your skin. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Pendleton is beginning to freak out. And it will stay there.
Not helping, Pendleton.
Not yet. That's it. That's it. And this one just moved over here. And it had to use his action to do so. So. This one will grow a little bit. He's gonna grow up. How nice.
You grow up so fast.
Grow up so fast. Atticus, it's your turn.
So I'm a dumbass and didn't realize that I also had a fire protection potion.
Oh my god!
Like we made these in like second year
yeah.
No, probably fourth year in preparation for the tournament.
Yeah, and then like we handled the Ignian like that, so we never got to use them. It was like, all right.
So I will be
like
taking
done.
an exceptional. We'll be taking an exceptional fire protection potion. And now
I think that we have them though.
With my elemental like connection, could I encase this thing in an orbis?
You could attempt to.
Like upcast to like 6th level. Well, 5th level because it automatically goes higher to 1.
Definitely try. Yeah.
Okay. I will Orbis. Make a strength save. And you know what? I'm going to heighten that. Make it a disadvantage.
Okay. So let me check one thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How are you going to fuck me over, Alex?
Alan tried to warn you. It's gonna make it.
Is it not a large creature? Is it larger than large? Is it huge?
No.
It is larger. It is larger than large, actually. I think.
Ugh.
So I guess you can't target it because it's not. Because it's too big.
Yeah, it's too big. It's huge.
Yeah, it's too big. It's huge.
It's not even on its trash pile. The little bitch.
It hasn't moved very far outside of it. If it moved 5 more feet, then it would have
No, it
gotten
looks
smaller.
like 10 feet to me, but okay.
Did I say 10 feet? Did I say 10 feet?
No. Okay, what if instead I did a 5th level, which would boost to 6, a 6th level Defodio, wherein I just simply pull all this dirt on top of it.
Make a quick intelligence check for me.
I'm not very smart.
Make it I can help you a bit. I know, that's why I can help you. I'm here for you.
Right, yeah. 15?
Okay. Probably on it would do nearly nothing. What you want to probably do is cover whatever it's burning.
I see. Well, then can I cover all but the
Absolutely.
set?
So it's 6th level, right?
So that would be
That'd
60
be a
feet
huge cube.
of dirt.
Holy
I'm sorry,
fuck.
not 60. It's not 10 feet. It's 5. So that would be a 30-foot by 30-foot cube of dirt.
Which that's a
Still
15-foot cube like that. Like you
Nice,
can
so
cover
you can
the
get the whole
entire
pile.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. Gonna cover all this shit. Yeah, you can see it moving out toward you, that big ram. You cast out Defodio, and all of this ash is beginning to rise up like a wave and crashes down upon the pile of assorted belongings long forgotten. It immediately is going to go down by 2 sizes. Be a single small size, a medium size here, just about your size, this ram. And it's going to like turn back, like it wants to go back now. But it's not its turn.
And then I use my bonus action to take that potion. Well, no. Would you let me take back my taking of the potion?
Yeah, I'll allow you to.
If I bonus action quickened control flames, could I extinguish it at this size?
Extinguish is going to be like the nat 20 again. Otherwise, you're going to make it a tiny size fire.
Okay, then in that case, I'll keep my fire protection.
Okay. After Atticus's turn, it is Hogarth again.
I'm sorry. Could I also move closer to the statue?
It would be closer to it. You okay with that?
Like, can I go around it?
Yeah. I
Maybe
get
like 15 feet to the right.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, or something like that. And you're like right there where the statue's supposed to be. Or do you want to go to the actual statue?
I mean, do we need to move the statues into place?
You don't know.
I think we do. So I would like to go on the other side, yeah.
Okay, okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll move it a little closer to be nice.
Thanks.
Okay. And Hogarth, your go now.
Okie. So, give me a quick lay of the land. I've got a fiend fire over there.
That's going to start growing, yeah.
Okay, and then I've
birds
got...
are flying around. We got Pendleton, who's trying to think of the solution here. We got Alnock, who is moving away from this thing that's attacking Ellen, and she's fighting it with her lightning. There's one that's beginning to grow. Yeah.
Okay, I am...
Alexander's next to you.
Okay. I don't have that spell on this character. Interesting. Okay. Okay. That doesn't matter. Okay, how far is the big bitch? How far away is that from me? Yeah. Be a range.
85 feet.
How far away is the little one that's closest to me?
Not far at all. 25 feet.
Way less. I want to get within 60 feet of both of them, if that's possible.
Wait, what did I say with the first one? 85?
85.
I think that's possible. 5,
Yeah.
10, 15. Yeah? That put you
Try
within
that.
range?
Try that.
Let me see. Yeah.
Yeah, and then...
55 and...
Oh, that one's close enough. I can tell from here. For sure. Yeah,
40,
for sure.
40,
Bet.
50.
I am going to cast a twin spell Impedimenta on both of them.
Okay. So Impedimenta.
Yes.
Can you quickly look at the actual details of that spell? What kind of... it doesn't give any condition, right?
No. It just...
Okay.
Your speed is halved. It takes a -2 penalty to AC and to dexterity saving throws. And it can't use reactions. On its turn, it can either use an action or a bonus action, not both. And it can't make more than one melee or ranged attack during its turn. And then it says some stuff about spells, but this doesn't cast spells. And it's a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Yep.
That is a 14 on the little one.
Fail.
And a 14 on the big one.
Fail.
All right. The two of them, as this thing is getting fucked up by Ellen, it strikes out again, and then it kind of goes... In comparison to Ellen being hasted and it being impedimented, it's like... Everything is already slow-mo for you. It's even slower. Time is just stopped for this thing in comparison to you.
Just like...
Yeah.
It was already going... And now it's going...
I can see. I can actually see the frames as it's going through its animation.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's so funny. Okay, and then let me see if I can quicken something. How big is this one that's on the pile of flames right now?
It is huge size.
The little one?
Oh, the
one
little one.
closer to
That's
me?
medium
Yeah.
sized.
Okay. Oops. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Do I have any good potions? Not for this fight. Okay, no, I'm done. That's it. That's all I got.
Okay.
Oh, no, hold on. Nope. Never mind. No, that won't work. It's a creature.
Jordan.
Just kidding.
Jordan.
Just kidding. I'm done.
Alnock, your go, buddy. You got that flying backpack on you.
Yes. All right. So where are my other flying gizmos?
We got one that's trying to push the thing into view here. We got this one who's like flying over toward this one that Atticus is going to too.
Yes. All right.
And then you got all your little 3 guys in the area over here.
Alrighty. If I move up, is there a way that I can get within? Actually, are the two big things that I have flying, are they within 60 feet of each other?
60 feet of each other? Ooh, I'll have to check that. Yes, they're 50 feet.
All right. And can I don't think I can get into the middle of between them.
Well, how far do you have to be between both of them?
So my thought is I want to twin spell Apoximize.
That's 30 feet, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 30 feet per, so I basically have to be within 30 feet of each of them.
Yeah, let me see. If we kind of like, overlap, then we know exactly where you need to be, and you are way too far away.
Damn. What kind of action is a dash action?
That's an action.
Damn. Yeah. If I quicken, I can't. Yeah. I could Apoximize one of them. Let me see.
You're definitely within range. Like, if you were to move your 30 feet, you would be 30 feet of one of them at least. Well, I guess this one, the stove.
Yeah, and that's the one. That's further away from the thing it needs to grab anyway. So yeah, I'm going to move up to get within range of the stove.
Okay, that's 30 feet from where you are. Toward it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Technically, if you're using your bonus action to command them all, you are wearing this thing. It can fly with you on it.
Yes.
And you
That's
are
fair.
considered a small creature, and it's considered a medium creature, so there's no penalty to flying.
Let's do it. Then I will. I'll command this
Flag
one to fly me up, and then command those to.
It could also fly you forward, so you could take the you could take the dash action without taking the dash action.
I'm gonna do it. Let's do it.
Okay.
I love that.
So
That's so fun.
you were like here, and you
Yep.
needed to get to like here. Okay. I'll just be nice. I'm gonna put you right in between them. So I'm pretty sure it has 30 feet of movement as well. So, Alnock, you're like, get me there. And you're going to run, and then you can feel something pull you, and you kind of hover just above the ground, your feet dangling over top of the ash and the stonework below you, and you plop down in between both of your creations.
I really need a broom. And then I will twin spell Apoximize.
And yeah, they will both stick. And this thing is already touching its thing here, so it will stick to it. And can manipulate it much easier now.
And and then I'll command them to continue moving the statues into their positions.
This one, with its flying speed, can move this one right up into its position, actually, and can even, like, turn itself to put it upright. And we'll drop it down, still connected to it, obviously, and this thing would be, like, on its side. So, that's funny. Okay. You can see this one is holding its wand in sort of like a little swish. It's going. Okay. And Alnock, is that your whole turn?
The stove gets to go.
Oh, right. Yeah, of course. So we can definitely get to this. Oh, wait. Let's. It was right here.
That's close.
30 feet of movement. I'll say it can get to it. That's its full movement, and it sticks to its back.
Nice.
This will probably be able to help Atticus if he wants to move it. He'll have advantages on any kind of checks to move it with him.
All right, and that's it for me.
Ellen! Lightning Girl! Show us what you can do.
You're muted.
You're muted, Sigrid.
Here's the first thing I'm gonna do, so you can't burn my broom to cinders. For Tissimum.
Yes! Yes!
Yeah.
And I will quicken cast
By
it.
the way, that lasts forever.
Exactly.
It does not. So
You can't break it anymore.
I'm fairly certain that if a Fiendfire attacked it multiple times, it would, because Fiendfires can like destroy Horcruxes and stuff. You know?
Yeah.
They can dispel enchantments very easily. But I'll say, yeah, it has a layer of protection.
And I will quicken cast it, so it's just a bonus action.
Sure.
And then I'll fly down and make attacks at this thing.
Fuck yeah. It's always anime shit with you. Because this thing, in your perspective, is not moving in the slightest. Just caught here. Everyone else is probably just moving just a little bit. Meanwhile, this one isn't. Its fangs are opening. You're just like... You are literally... Demon Slayer? The guy in yellow?
Oh, yeah! Yeah! My favorite! Zenitsu!
Alright. So that's a 20 to hit, and then a nat 1 to hit.
Oh.
So that's too bad about the nat one. You got you know what? I'll give you inspiration, and you may use it now if you wish.
Alright, you know what? I'll use it just because, like, that's a nat 1. I'd rather not have that. But 26 lightning for the first hit.
You said dirty 20 for the other hit, right?
Yes, dirty 20.
It has like a negative to its AC, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
-2 to its AC, yes.
And I hit it with a 21 last time? Yeah, 21?
Both hit. Both hit.
Okay, so that's a nat 20.
No! Yes! Yes! Yes!
Oh, he's talking to somebody.
Is that a roommate?
Look at my face.
Sorry.
All right, Sikrin,
So-
roll your regular damage first.
$24.
Hey, that's pretty good. 24. And roll again, and then double that.
Well, no. So the first hit was 26 flat. This next hit was 24. So would I
Wait, do you have
double the
3
24?
attacks?
No. The first hit, the dirty 20, did 26 lightning.
Cool. And this
second
next
attack
was a natural 20.
Yes, which was the 24 damage I just rolled now.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So that is 48. So I'll just do another 24 here. And then how much did you do on the first attack? Because I missed that.
26 lightning.
Jeez. So 26 and 48. Wow. Yeah, everyone else can just hear lightning striking nearby. And this thing is getting hit. You are slicing it down its middle. Large swaths of flame just go pooling out. And the moment that they are starting to reform, you just attack down again. Its body is now going away, disapparating, but the head reappears without the body, and you strike right down at that thing. And all that's left is it. I will again, for such an amazing amount of damage, I will put it even smaller.
Can you give me a check on the damage on that one? It looked too low.
Okay.
Yeah, damage
Sikrin,
total.
Can you get all the damage with
Damage
for me?
total should be 33, 26, and 48.
48. Okay. I'll check if I mess something up.
Plus 26 plus 48. Oh no, it is right. Never mind.
Yeah, 107.
Yeah, never mind. Just kidding.
All right. Ellen, anything else on your turn? You still have movement.
I'm gonna move down to meet
It cannot attack you because it's an impedimenta.
I mean, I want it to attack me though. I'm trying to keep it on me.
Yeah, aggroed.
Yeah.
You do it.
So I'll move down to like meet it. Just kind of like, circle it.
Gryffindor energy.
Very much. Do you say anything to it?
Like I'm like just kind of like threatening it, just kind of like I'm just gonna keep cutting you down.
And after that, we got. It's technically Pendleton. So. Intelligence. That is a natural 20. Looks out. Oh, it's actually quite simple. Everybody, we do need to repair the statues, or at least if we can see what they're doing. It's wand movements.
Oh, I called it. Yes.
And you guys can, with his help, put it into practice. The main one up in the front looks a lot like Rowena Ravenclaw herself. She has like a diadem and plenty of jewelry that's coming off of her. Her wand is straight up at the front. Meanwhile, all these guys have wands in different positions, but they look very similar. They all are kind of moving in a sort of flow. However, we have yet to analyze all of their wand movements. It will start from this one and work its way around. So you don't necessarily need to move this one into position. Necessarily, it would probably be good. But as long as you at least have somebody there doing the wand movement or in its position, then you should be good. If we can have everybody standing on the blocks, making the wand movements, we should be able to open up the door. Alexandra.
Yeah.
Your turn.
All right. I'm pretty close to the statue. Do I know where it should be? Like,
it's right where it should be. It's just toppled over.
Okay.
So it would be an athletics check to try to pick it up, unless you have maybe a spell that could help you.
I'm really bad at athletics.
You have Perfusorius.
Professorius. Do I?
It's a charm, I believe, like second level? Maybe third?
It's a first level charm.
First level, okay.
Right above Protego.
The spell alters an object of up to 500 pounds, changing its weight to be just barely heavier than the atmosphere around it.
I don't think I have that. Let me check.
Oh, that's too bad. Some
Locomotor?
other useful spells. Locomotor could definitely help you out. You would have Locomotor at least attempted, since
Yeah.
DADA class requires it.
Or Bilicarpus? No, that's being they're in.
No, people.
Okay.
What are you doing?
How about my own spell, the one that pulls shit to me? Can I try
That only
to?
works on creatures. Does
Oh,
not work
right.
on
Right.
objects.
Okay. So, locomotor, what does it do?
Locomotor, it is a first level charm. It lifts anything up to 500 pounds 3 feet into the air. And so you could be able to then manipulate it and put it upright.
Okay. Yeah, I'll attempt it.
Okay. You can go ahead and roll charms plus dexterity.
Mm-hmm. Plus 13?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a success. Okay, you recall this one spell. You learned it maybe second year? Like, you're in your 5th year, exiting your 5th year now, after owls and everything. You hold your wand out in front of you. You can do this. You can do this. Locomotor. And you cast out Locomotor down on the statue here, and it will rise up. You rush over toward it, excited. You grab onto the statue and, push it until it sits upright. And you can release the spell, and it will drop down where it should be.
All right. Great. That was... well, I didn't say that, so whatever.
What? If you wanted to have cast that as a quicken cast, you absolutely can.
Yeah, I didn't say that, so I said
Sure.
Okay, so
You got your
cast
verbs
that.
too.
If I cast that as a quicken spell, then I still have my action, right?
Correct.
Okay. Then I want to move towards the middle a bit.
A bit, or your full 30 feet?
Kind of where Hogarth is, but yeah, maybe a bit away from him, just a bit. So
Like here?
yeah, like here. Okay. And I want to save my action and prepare an action to pull anyone that's going to be hit by those elementals to me.
Ah, okay. Yeah, because we haven't used an action yet.
Yeah.
Okay. So that would have to be someone you can see. So here's the hard part. We got kind of Atticus over there. Alnock might get attacked. Ellen might. We're right here, and at your current position, you can't see Atticus in his current position. So I think if we move even 5 more feet over here, then we can... No. You're gonna... Maybe if we move back.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can see Alnock, we can see Atticus, we can even see Ellen. The question is, what is the range on that spell that you made?
The range is... let's see. I think it's 40 feet unless I upcast it, which I'm willing to do.
Okay, yeah, you would have to upcast it because we got some pretty crazy distances this map. We got 90 feet for Ellen, 65 feet for Alnock and 75 feet for Atticus. I don't even know if your spell can handle that or not.
It should 40-yard range, and it increases by 10 range every time I upcast it.
So what's the highest you can upcast it?
I can upcast it to level 6, and it should be level 7 because of our friendship level.
Yeah. And so that would increase the range to what?
Let's see. 50, 60, 70, 80 feet. 80.
Cool. Yeah, so we're pretty good for everybody there then. I think Ellen might be the only person out of range, but I think you're good. I think Ellen's happy where she is. So you should be able to handle it. Okay. Just trying to set yourself up for success. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. It is now the Fiendfire's turn. This thing is going to start consuming, and it's going to get larger. It's going to attack your birds, and I'm just going to, I think, consume them all.
Okay.
It is impedimenta.
20. Not this one.
That one, yeah. Okay, that one.
Oh, it is.
That one is impedimenta.
Correct. Yeah, I'll attack your birds. What does it have, disadvantage to hit? Like what? Anything it does to its hit?
Oh no, I thought consume was like an action. My apologies.
It is an action, but
sorry,
it's like
sorry.
a
What
attack.
did you say to me?
I'm making an attack roll on the thing. How am I affected? Do I have
No.
disadvantage on attack rolls?
So, if it is consume an action?
No, I'm just
No.
flavoring
Okay.
it.
Got you.
Okay.
Never mind. I apologize.
So, it takes a -2 penalty to its AC and dexterity saving throws. On its turn, it can use an action or a bonus action, not both.
This would be its action.
And it can't make more than one attack during its turn. Yeah.
So it's going to attack the birds because they're the closest thing to it.
Mm-hmm.
So if it doesn't have disadvantage, then
no one gives a shit
that
about the birds.
that is 27 to hit.
Yeah. Those birds are poof.
Birds are pretty much poof, yeah. Keep going. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I really wish I did this on you guys. That is 42 points of fire damage on these things. And the birds are gone. And because it has killed a creature, it will get even larger. Okay. Now we got this thing. This thing is going to get a little bigger on its turn. Ooh, let's try again. There we go. And it's going to try to attack you. Yeah!
Try.
It's got one of them.
That is... yeah.
Is it
that
beat
is
34?
A 29 to hit.
That doesn't hit Protego.
Fuck you! Fuck you! What is your AC flying with Protego?
34.
What the fuck?
So it's at
in flying, don't you?
It's a 27 base right now. With haste, it becomes 29. So Protego plus 5, 34.
That is fucking
That's
disgusting.
You gave me this power.
Yeah,
You
really,
made
that is
me.
your
Wow,
fault, bitch.
I did. No, I mean like
That's
it's all
so
above
funny.
board. Like, yeah, you
It's
put the
all
work
fair,
in,
yeah.
you know? Yeah, totally.
So funny.
I love it.
I love this game. The fact that you can
This
just
is
do that
great.
is so funny to me.
Yeah, this one's going to... Oh, this one gets bigger on its turn. But it's going to get smaller in a minute because it's going to move too far outside of its range till it's here.
It's the same size. Got it. Cool.
And then it's going to attack Alnock, which means that would trigger? Is it only if they hit, or is it...
If it's about to hit, like if I see it's
if
about
it's going
to
to hit? Okay. So it's attacking him, and that's definitely gonna hit. I guarantee it. So you want to cast your spell?
I pull Alnok to me.
So Alnock, so we can realize what level we need to do it at. He is, if I get it, he is 65 feet away from you.
So that's a 5th level spell.
Okay. And how far does he move? Does he go all the way to your side?
Yeah, he goes by my side.
Okay.
And it's powerful. Yes.
And he would technically heal, but I don't think he has any damage.
No, because it's forced movement, so he doesn't get opportunity attacks.
Okay.
Unless smoke
yeah, it
inhalation
doesn't-
counts as damage.
No, there is no opportunity attacks because he is pulled unwillingly. So, Alnock, you're right there between your things. You cast your spell, and then a fire began to rage behind you. You could see a I'll say it's a shark that's growing out of the flames with a wide maw out at you. You were none the wiser. You kind of turned around. Oh no! You can see all the teeth begin to clamber down around you, and then everything just becomes a blur. And you are elsewhere. Chomp! Down where there is nothing. The fiend fire looks confused. And, it will keep moving. Yeah, It will get smaller. Already. So it's now small size, or medium size. Ah, shit. Okay, so we can move one more. Atticus. I'm attacking you.
Better get smaller.
Natural one.
Ah, it hits.
Fuck.
Okay, so if it hits, that is 30 points of yeah, good job. You can see a shark that is flopping around on land out toward you. You take a step back, and it gets smaller. It gets all the way, I'll say, to tiny size.
Pathetic.
I can see that anime upshot at Atticus, like, looking down. Pathetic. You know?
Yes.
Pull yourself on fire. Ha.
We got this bad boy. He's gonna move out toward you, because this actually has nothing to burn anymore, because it's all stuck up, so he's gonna 5, 10. He will turn tiny and attack you. Okay. 25.
Yeah.
Okay. $28 points of fire damage.
So does the fire protection half it, or does it
Yes.
make me immune?
It does.
It's an exceptional.
Exceptional. Yeah, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, when it comes to exceptional fire protection, I was like, I don't think immunity fire damage is really worth it for an exceptional.
I'm sorry, it
potion.
turns
It'd
out
be
it actually was a
superior.
superior?
Was it actually?
No, I'm fucking dumbass.
I gotta check. I don't think that I had anything. Now, I'm gonna try to find the document that Juju had been keeping up, so I can check if there's anything that I added on top of it. But I remember being so confused. As to
But it
what
is
I
half,
should.
yes?
Here, Potioneers Consortium. I'm opening it up. It is definitely halved. Although Control F and Fire Protect. Oh, okay. There's no fire protection on here, at least right away. F. Looks like they haven't added it. That confuses me. Because I thought they had everything on here. It's called a fire protection potion, right? Oh, I might have found it.
Yes. Yes,
Oh, it
is.
just
might have
increases
found
the
it.
length for
The duration.
it increases the duration. Because it's an hour regularly.
Yeah. So it'd be a
Yeah, it would just
4-hour
increase.
potion, and then at superior, it would be actual immunity to fire damage.
Hmm.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Note to
Alright.
self for skull.
So sorry, I dealt 28 points of damage. So that's 14, I think.
Yes.
All right. And I think that's the end of all of their turns. Yeah.
Yes.
Atticus, your go.
Great. So both of these don't have sources of heat, yeah? Or they don't have fuel?
They don't have fuel, so they're going to burn themselves out.
Are they within a 5-foot cube?
I was thinking the same thing.
Yes, they are. Wait,
Can
5-foot cube? Wait, 5-foot cube.
Not like, I mean,
No, they're
5
not.
feet. 5 feet by 5
They're
feet.
within 5 feet of you, yes.
Like, okay.
Like the
I
size.
want to either, like, Perio, control flames, Orbis, whatever.
It would have to
both of
be
them.
control flames from your druid shit, and you could try to extinguish one, but not both, because they're not in the same
So.
area. They're in
Now,
different
in
spaces.
Orbis, however.
Water doesn't affect fiend fires.
Orbis is not water.
Oh, Orbis.
Is dirt. It's like
yeah.
it's a Maximilian's earthen grasp.
Yeah. Just trying to check here. It's you choose a space on the ground that is currently occupied by a larger, smaller creature, so you can only target one person unless you have a twin spell.
A space of 5 feet.
No, it doesn't say that.
No?
You choose a space on the ground that is currently occupied by a larger, smaller creature you can see within range. The ground becomes thick liquid and swirls out from it in an orb-like shape. It says nothing about the space. It just says just choose ground underneath of us of a. It's basically you're choosing. It's a targeted spell.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's better than nothing. So I will.
So you can try to
I will
Orbis,
one of them.
or you can try to do your druid shit.
Does Orbis have a? Does the druid shit rely on a nat 20?
No, not anymore. Not because they're tiny.
Okay.
You'll still have to roll. I'll say DC 15.
Orbis does. I guess. Yeah. I don't really know how the Orbis would work. So
Orbis
it does like
is
damage.
a dexterity saving throw, and if you recall the initiative, which was like
Strength.
a 28.
It is a strength saving throw.
The target must make a dexterity saving throw on a failed
What the
save.
fuck
It
am I
takes
reading?
bludgeoning damage.
Why am I reading wrong things? It's a strength save to get out. I'm dumb. Okay. We're controlling flames.
Okay,
It
let's
took
do it.
us-
So you can
it
do
took
one
us-
of them. Same
took
as
us a
Orbis.
Yeah, I'll do the one that hit me.
Yeah. Fuck you.
I don't know.
Roll me a spellcasting ability check. 15. 15 is a DC.
I'm gonna inspo.
Okay.
I'm about to die. That failed.
Love that for
Okay,
you.
you put your hand out toward this creature. You can feel the connection between you and it, this fire raging out of control and starting to dwindle more and more, but you can feel that feasting nature that the fire wants to constantly consume, and you try to quell it. you can see the flame get smaller and smaller until it's only like a slight little fire dancing around on the top of the ash. And then you can feel the anger, the hatred, the curse energy that was first used to create this fire fight back. And it will bolster in size back to its tiny size rather than being nearly nothing. It has resisted you. That's your action.
Well, quickened control flames again. It's a
Let's
cantrip.
do it. Let's do it. Roll it again.
Why the fuck not? Oh, I wish one of them would have worked. I could have gotten both of them. Stupid. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Could've-
Like, it
Didn't work
do
out?
it.
Didn't
We
work
got a
out.
Hufflepuff. Yeah.
We do have a Hufflepuff who's within yelling range.
But they're
Oh.
not yelling.
Yeah, I'll yell. I'll yell. Get those stupid flames.
Roll a d4.
She's so cute.
I'm about to roll a fucking one. Oh my god!
What'd you get?
I got a 1. So I got a 14.
So close, so close. Yeah, this thing is going to bolster up. You try pushing it down again, it gets small. But I mean, canonically, nothing can dispel a out of control fiend fire. Nothing. So maybe that's true even for druid stuff. We don't know.
Doesn't have to be. I'm gonna take off our. What do I do?
You gotta take my subscriber and roll again.
Bestie. You are. I don't know if it's gonna work. We're gonna see.
15.
It's just enough.
It's a
15.
14.
No,
No, but you got the D4.
You still get
Does
that
the
D4
D4 apply
so
to
it's a
this one?
15.
It does. You don't get to
Okay.
re-roll it. It becomes it's still a 1.
It just adds to your
Which
14,
is a 15?
which is a 15.
It's a 15 either way. So
15! Woo! We now learn that you are the first person, probably the first druid in existence, to dispel a fiend fire using a fucking cantrip.
you village, but we got
God.
here.
Yeah, the fire bolsters up, bolsters down, bolsters up
Fucking
one time,
angrier and
and
angrier.
you put your hand out toward it, and it will zoom toward you and hover inside of your hand. You look at this thing and crush it, extinguishing the flames. And that thing is gone.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Will I take an opportunity attack if I
Yes.
move? I mean, either way, I'm gonna die.
No, you're not.
Next round or this round.
No, you're not. No, you're not. I got you.
I have 7 HP.
It's okay. I can save your ass. I got you.
Yeah, okay. I'll stay. I will
got
stay.
You'll stay?
Hogarth to the fucking rescue, bitch.
Let's hope it rolls another natural 1.
Okay. Okay. Hogarth.
What
There
I
you go.
say? I am. Oh, itchy. I am going to run
You're
as
itchy?
close. I am
It's all the
going to-
ash.
Yeah, I'm gonna run as close as I can to Atticus right now.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Perfect. How far? Range check.
30.
30 feet? Did you say 30
Yep.
feet? Okay.
That's correct.
Yeah. Carpe retractum.
Hell yeah. So that's going to pull
Still
5, 10 out of melee range and 5, 10.
And then I will. What am I gonna do to this thing? Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm going to cast a 5th level Episky on my dear friend Atticus.
Hell yeah.
Give me those HP.
The goat.
Yeah.
The goat.
I love Episky.
Now, Atticus doesn't love you, but I'm sure Riker
Doesn't.
must be.
But Hogarth
In fact, he's
loves
annoyed right now. He's
Atticus.
like, you just like made me like trip over the debt. Like, ugh, you yanked me. I'm
Oh.
burned. It hurts.
You might not love me, but I love you deeply. That's what it is.
And how much hit points? How much hit points do you have, Riker?
In total or like remaining?
Maximum.
46.
Wow.
Damn. Okay.
Neat
Wow.
with no
Um,
con.
That is, I lost my count because we started talking. It's 18 points of healing for you.
Wonderful.
18. There, you're at 21 damage that you've taken.
Yes.
And after Hogarth, end of your turn.
I've used all my movement, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, yep, that's it.
Okay. And then we got Alnock.
Alrighty. So I'm going to use a bonus action to command the stove to get the statue into position.
Yep, it can do that. The moment it drops that thing down onto the space where it's supposed to be, you can hear a kind of whir light up, and all of the rooms that are on the ground begin to light up to all of the statues except for the large one. You can see all of them lock into position, creating a sort of animation bit by bit. Let me show you what the spell looks like. I'm sending you. Oh, that is the server chat. I don't want to do that.
Whoops.
Saturday night. If I go
Oopsies.
to there, art, and here it is. This is all 7 steps of casting whatever this spell is.
Can I have a check to identify the spell?
Sure, you make an investigation check.
Oh. $27.
27? Okay. The wand movements, because you know some divination spells, are very close to Revelio. Very close, but there's added movements into it. That sort of swish back is added on. And you have very high passive perception. The one problem you have is that you don't have whatever the incantation is. You're not quite sure. Maybe it's written on the ground, maybe it's written somewhere.
I'm going to relay this info to Hogarth. Hogarth, we need to cast some sort of special Revelio. Everyone, look around for the fucking incantation. And and I'm going to cast Ebublio at the nearby flame.
Okay. At this one? At Biblio? Okay. It makes a strength save. Natural 20. So you cast Ipablio! And a water will just appear out of nowhere, culminating around this flame, and the moment it hits it, the water immediately turns into steam. You know what happens when water turns immediately into steam? There's an explosion. There is a sort of wave of energy that flies wind over this area, kicking up bits of dust and ash into the space around you. And I want everyone within 60 feet. So that is only Alnock and Alexandra, but the two of you
Lord
both
Pendleton.
have Novum Spirares on, so you're good.
Cook
You
the
don't need to
bird.
make the save.
Bird?
say?
Is that what you just said?
Yeah,
The
Lord
bird's
Pendleton
dead.
or whatever his name is.
Oh, Pendleton. He's not alive.
Oh, bummer.
He fails it, but it doesn't affect him.
Does it seem to do anything to the spell elemental?
Does it seem to do anything to what?
The fiend fire.
Not a single damn thing.
Damn.
Water has no effect on fiend fires. 0.
That's it for me.
All right. Ellen.
That's me. Okay. Yeah.
Locked in primordial combat.
I'm just gonna start taking some swings.
Kill it.
Fucking do it.
Kill it.
I want to see you
Kill
kill,
it,
a
bitch.
fiend fire with lightning.
Me too. Hot girl shit.
20 to hit.
Do you have 3 attacks?
No, just 2. We don't get
Just
extra
2.
attack, which is kind of dumb, but you know, whatever.
Well, didn't you cast Fortissimum and attack
I
twice?
quickened it. I quickened Fortissimo.
Gotcha. Okay.
26 lightning damage. I've been rolling high on his damage rolls.
26 I mean, like, what did you roll a hit?
20.
Yeah, you're good.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
Okay. What was it? And then since I have brunetted weapon, I'm actually going to, where is it? Thunder.
Yes.
What is it again? Yeah, I'm gonna cast Thunderous Smite.
Yes.
So
Hell
this
yeah, man.
next attack. Here we go. Please hit.
Do it.
15.
Okay. 15 to hit?
Yeah.
That would not hit, but I really, really
Even
wanna
with the
see
minus
you kill
2?
this thing.
Take subscriber
Yeah.
advantage. Take a subscriber.
Thank you so much, Riker.
I
I
really
want to
want
see
this to
you
work.
kill this thing so bad.
Please, come on. Come on.
Yeah.
Yes! Yes!
That's a nat
Yes!
20.
No fucking way!
Look at that.
So you got a natural 20 on the smite?
So Thunderous Smite. First time you hit a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, your weapon rings with thunderous and blah 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 blah. So this attack does an extra 2d6 with the Thunderous Smite.
Okay, and you'll
So-
double all of it. You double
So-
all of it together.
Yes. Oh, I'm so excited. Let's go.
3d10 plus 5 plus 2d6. 27.
That's not
So-
doubled yet?
54.
That's 54 points of lightning damage, and it technically has to make a strength save or be pushed away from.
Ah. Oh my gosh.
Okay. I don't think we're going to have to worry about the strength save. How do you want to do this, Ellen?
So I feel like Ellen kind of like takes like the first swipe towards like the ground, like base level, like towards the half, I guess, and then just kind of like flips the sword around and just kind of like plunges the sword down into the rubble and just makes it explode. So there's nothing
Yeah.
around it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That thing is having trouble reforming. All it is sort of a body that is lashing out with fire at you, and you come down, swiping it until the body is entirely gone. The fiend file will retreat down into the rubble around it, starting to kind of burn, trying to get larger, trying to just jump out at you, and you you are able to flip off of your broom, clip it onto your back, and come down, flying to the very ground, where you plunge your sword down into the ground, give it like a good twist, and there is a thunderous boom, and this is a part of Thunderous Might, there is a thunderous boom that moves out for 100 feet. Rocking around the space. Everyone can hear this thing ringing in their ears, and all of the rubble that was beginning to burn goes flying elsewhere all around you, becoming nothing but tiny little bits nestled inside of the ash here. It won't kill the fiend fire outright, but it is going to have a really, really hard time getting back up for a long time.
Damn. Don't
That
mind
still only
Ellie.
counts
She's
as
just doing
one.
hot girl shit.
It only counts as one. Says. Hell yeah!
Okay.
And then yeah, you're down here.
Okay. Then with what Alnock said, can I fly up to like above the door, and just look around for any kind of like incantation?
Yeah, make a perception check.
$17.
17, huh? The 17, you can see something written in an odd font etched into the very archway of the door. You can see it says something familiar. Damn it! I can't fuck it up right now, so I have to quickly find it. I don't want to fuck it up.
I want to fuck
There
up
it
and
is.
pay for later.
It says, "Verum verder oculis videre,"
Oh, that's
which is translated to be like reveal that which is unseen.
Okay. I will shout out that whole incantation to like let everyone know, like, hey, try this spell, like try this as like the incantation.
It's Merlin's shit. The thing Merlin did. Yeah.
And then with my 120 feet of movement, can I fly over to the statue and then like using my sword attempt the movements?
Okay. I'm gonna say that probably you're out of actions here. You know, you did the perception thing, so I don't
Could
know if
I
you actually did
quicken it?
Anything else?
Can I quicken it?
Can you quicken it?
Yeah.
Do you have the sorcery points?
Yes. I haven't used any of them.
Yeah, sure. Then you can rush out. Pendleton's like, "Be careful!" And you come out in front of the large face of Rowena Ravenclaw herself, her wand up to her face. You grab your sword, putting it up to yours. And you stare out, watching every single one of the movements out here. Everybody is looking up toward you, yelling out what theirs is doing, to tell you each individual step. Alexandra yells up, Hogarth yells up, Alnock yells up, probably Atticus doesn't. And you make the movements with your wand. And cast out, if you could please... say it for me. I'm going to send it to you.
God.
Don't you worry.
I'll be like, oh shit.
The room.
Right.
It's a weird curly hue. Don't fuck it up.
Revelare oculis videri.
And as you are speaking out, yelling that into the space around you, from behind you, the statue of Rowena Ravenclaw stirs. You can see her wand begin to move, and each one of these statues that you all have finally put into position, the runes that glow out toward them burn brightly, and one moves down, one continues it off, the next one continues it up, down to the right and back to the left, and all those runes come culminating, shooting out on the ground toward the large main one of Rowena Ravenclaw, and she does it and flicks down toward the door. There is a bright flash of blue light that shoots up into the ceiling, hundreds of feet high, and the door that you guys have seen many, many different times, a entryway to cursed vaults, brass with runes on its sides, begins to glow from the edges and along the bottom, and you can hear a click.
Open the door!
Alexandra, you're down there. You want to do the honors?
Yes.
Alexandra rushes to the front of the door, stares out at it as there's like a beam of light sort of hitting her face. And you put both hands on the door and push. And the door is kind of just barely moving. Alnock, do you rush up to go help?
Yes, I will send myself and backpack up to help.
The backpack goes separately, is like pushing against the door. Hogarth, you want to go help?
Yeah, I'll go out.
Okay. Atticus, I'm guessing you're not.
I got business to finish with this little flame bitch over here.
Don't get burned.
And as Alexandra, you can see your friends, Alnock, backpack, Hogarth, coming around the edge, presses his whole body against the large, hefty metal door, and you can watch as something begins to click down into place. The door clicks open, pressing forward. The wide doors open up, and past into the space, you can see a bright room shining toward you. And as that blue light is coming down at all of you, I'm gonna quickly have a little attack at Atticus. That's a natural 1! I'm not even joking, that is my 3rd natural 1.
Deserved.
Pitiful.
Just like to control flame.
I won't even make you roll for it this time.
Worst choke.
And you were able to turn it into nothing but smoke. Oh. Okay.
On the ground.
You can feel the entire area around you begin to shake, just like it was before. You're not sure if this is because of you, or maybe because of something that's going on beneath the lake, but you can see big piles of ash start to culminate down to where you are, flying downward off the dunes. It's going to kind of bury this space, as if you had dunes and then you shook the box. It's all going to become level, right? So Alexandra, Alnock, Hogarth, you guys can get fucking into that room if you want. Meanwhile, Ellen, you can see Atticus just like not even caring. He just extinguished one of the fiend fires. One more starts to burn a little bit brighter, gets a little bit taller on your left. That's one of the ones that is, I think it's the last one that's impedimented.
Yep.
It doesn't really have a. It is not a threat, is what I'm trying to say.
I will.
You can see Atticus. Do you want to go fly down, grab him?
Just fly him, grab him by like the little scruff, and then like fly into the door.
I lie on my own. 100%, just like dangling there, like.
Like a little bitch.
Yeah. You are. I'll show you for a second. You're able to fly down, grab onto Atticus, and whisk him in throughout the door. You fly through, and I'll turn off the battle music. What the fuck?
These
Feel
are
like louder there
expensive
for a second.
roads.
Goodbye, stove. Goodbye, trash can.
Yeah, well, would you rather be buried with them?
That would have been fine.
The doors, you can feel they begin to close lightly, and then ash is beginning to pool into the room and kind of stops them, cinching them from closing all the way. You do have a fiend fire out there. Do you guys want to close the doors?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
I'll
Okay.
Depodio the dirt back to help get it out.
Okay. Just as you close the door, you can see the flames coming into view, like around the corner. You're like, you're like, nope. Close the door on it.
Hi.
You stand in a space that seems quite familiar, but does look different than your original foray into one of the cursed vaults. You are in a, well, it looks almost like the top of a high tower or something. The domed roof goes up to an exact point above you, and there are like stars that are kind of floating in the space above. There is a podium in the middle of a wide room filled to the brim with all manner of glyphs and runes. On the podium rests a odd item. It looks as though it's a book, and the pages themselves are not made of paper, but rather of a sort of amorphous, hard material. You can see bits of them begin to kind of reassemble themselves. It's constantly moving, and you can see a pulse of energy go down into the charms underneath of it, the runes around the room. You can hear that faint sort of melody coming out from it. This is, if I have my notes correctly, yeah. This is what he called the arcane cryptograph.
Yeah,
It's
Ellen will, like,
probably 30 feet away from you.
Ellen just kind of like takes a knee as Fulman Cura wears off. Just kind of takes a deep breath.
One sec, you guys.
What do we do? Do we just go and take it?
I suppose. Although, will removing it cause more damage to the castle?
Maybe, but it's better than leaving it here and having somebody else take it.
Pendleton, any thoughts?
The Hogwarts Express is nearby.
Oh,
Love that.
Oh, we're missing the train back home. It's summer. The
It's
day is
going
over.
right now. Today was the last
We're
day of
missing
school,
the
guys.
express. Fuck.
Yeah.
Come on, let's get in that flying car in the middle of the forest.
Yeah.
Catch up.
Angelina. Pendleton, any thoughts on if it would damage the school?
Oh, I'm just happy we're alive. Well, yes, it would. See, these, he will fly over. This is the first time I've actually viewed it. Beautiful thing. The cryptograph is a, sort of... Actually, he wouldn't even have the words to describe it, I think, since he doesn't come from your time. It's a sort of brain. It thinks all on its own, is able to calculate things very, very quickly. He's describing a computer. Like a supercomputer. It has a bit of a mind of its own, or rather more of a communal mind with the other organs of Hogwarts. Taking this will deprive Hogwarts of its very ability to think, to problem solve. But if we have someone who is taking them for themselves, it may be better not in their hands until we can figure out a way to recast Inanimatus Centus.
Better
Or
us than them,
Stockwood.
I guess.
Yeah.
We should take it to the common room.
Let's say.
Taking it will have an effect on the school, and if we are leaving whoever that person is to their own devices, they will certainly be gathering the bowels next. If they do, that'll be 2 organs gone. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. There'll only be 1 left. The heart.
Then that's the next one we go for, I think, right?
Oh, no. No. If you do, you better have a good plan. You better have everything figured out.
Then
If we are to recast this spell, rejuvenate the castle as it were, we will need every single one. Every single relic.
So we
Okay,
need to
but if they
find
were-
out who it is.
If they are all taken before we are ready, the castle will crumble. It will no longer be able to stand as it did. Entire buildings will come crashing down.
then do you know where we could learn to cast this then? I have
I
no
was
idea.
there. Unfortunately, as I am not actually alive, I cannot share my memories, but I can share what I know. I think what we do next is we find our way in to the lost halls of Hogwarts. The hidden floor.
You were talking about that before. What is the lost floor of Hogwarts?
It is the place in which the spell itself was cast. It could not be cast on this material plane, so they shunted it into a separate one. If they did, they were worried that if they had miscalculated or not done it correctly, that terrible destruction could befall the school, or even all of Scotland.
All of Scotland?
Right. That puts things in
Oh,
perspective.
good Lord. Well, we need
Well,
to
the
take
founders
this
are
thing.
nothing if not arrogant.
Oh,
So then, if the heart is already connected to the school, do we still need it with us when we cast this spell?
Yes,
Or
we will. If you want to take it, it will probably last but hours, if anything. There is still residual magic, even from the other organs. School is still able to see, still able to repair itself just a bit, whatever it has left. But as soon as that is gone, it will die, like anything else.
so then, next year we really need to find whoever's taking these things, take those relics back, find the heart, and then cast this spell.
Indeed. But if what you say is true, they will have the healing relic, the curse relic, and the divination's relic. That one I knew the best. It will be very, very powerful. And I'm not sure how someone can live holding that amount of power.
Well, I don't know.
Perhaps they're
We'll figure
not
something.
alive.
Maybe.
You
Weird.
think them to be an inferi. I don't think that's possible. Let me think. No,
Well,
definitely not.
Before the beginning of the year, I wouldn't have expected a sentient school to be possible.
Yeah, I suppose you are correct. Gives a little chuckle.
anyway, we need to get this thing and get out of here.
Right.
All together.
It's just a book. Just
Yeah.
grab it and go.
Will the other person know it's missing?
I imagine the entire school will feel it.
Yes. They probably will. They may not
Well-
be rich, but they will know.
And Ellen will kind of like tap her necklace. She won't. Whoever they are, they won't know who took it. At the very least, no matter how hard they try.
I think they have other ways of knowing. But
Maybe.
anyway, let's get this stupid thing. I'm
Whoever
gonna like
touches
start.
the arcane cryptograph must be a very formidable wizard in regards to charms. You also may reject them.
Guess I'm out
Well-
of that picture.
I don't know anybody here that could possibly do that.
What about Almok?
Oh shit. He'll step up.
Okay. Step up onto like the raised platform where it sits on the podium. As you do that, you can feel a burst of energy comes off of it. You can see it reform into a small, like 8-sided polygon. And then it warps again, having more sides. You can see little doorways open up and close. Come forward. Do you lay your hands upon it?
Yes, and as I do, I say, "Oh, don't be cute. You think you're the first multidimensional polygon I've touched."
And please make a please make a charisma save.
You son of a... Pick the stat. I don't have any of them. Let's see here. $17.
Yeah. You grab onto it. And the moment of contact, there was a bright flash of white light, which you all feel like you recall. There is a piercing headache that hits you. There is a high-pitched hum that fills your ears. And Alnok's eyes go blazing with blue light. There is a crackling of energy that comes from all the runes around you, and then they will spool inward toward the item. And Alnok, your charms modifier goes up by 5 to a new maximum of 10, and everyone else's charms modifier will increase by 1
Nice.
to a new
All right.
maximum of plus 6.
I'll take it.
Hell yeah.
And
I don't think I can fail a charms check now.
Alnok, you're holding on to this thing. You can see it. It is kind of moving in your grasp. Little bits of metal are kind of flying off, reassembling themselves within you, and it gets smaller and smaller until it's about handheld size, and it is a little D20, but palm sized. For you, probably a little bit bigger because you got small hands. And this entire room around you is bright, like so bright that you can barely see anything. And you can feel the very walls of the castle itself. You can see a arcane glyph that is flying through the air. Only Almok can see it. Do you reach out and touch it?
Of course.
You touch it, and everybody can feel a pull that pulls you through space, through time, and you are kind of spaghettified. This is an apparition within Hogwarts grounds.
Yeah.
And Alnok will apparate everybody into the Mysterium dormitory.
Alnok's going to look at the dice, and then he's going to say, and I'm not fucking this up, "Huh. Well, that's curious.
I'll say.
Wait, what the fuck happened to my voice?"
I guess it repaired the years of smoking damage.
Listen, you. That's not funny. My voice. I'm nothing without my sarcastic, dry wit. What the fuck am I going to do?
Continue to annoy us, I imagine.
This little
Oh.
thing, you can see the energy that it was like so powerful in that room begins to die until it is a simple little object that you can hold. You now no longer can see moving runes around you, and you're just here in this moment. You have successfully gotten the Charms artifact, and that is where we are going to end tonight's episode and the entire school year.
Hey yo! 6 years.
Next session, we are going to have Slughorn's retirement party.
Which I wasn't invited to.
I believe everyone was. At least
Nope.
people get +1s. People get +1s. Everyone gets a +1. So.
Question: was Sharon an alumni?
I don't know if Sharon would be in Slug Club, and in this scenario, don't know.
I mean, she would have gone to she would have gone to Hogwarts around the same time as Harry.
Oh, definitely. Sharon
We've been like an older
might
year.
very well be an alumni. We could do that. You could go with her if you wanted. So we could do that. And then everyone else could get a +1. Thank you guys for playing. Thank you to the 5 of you who are watching, whether you're allowed to be here or not. And on the broadcast there. Bye-bye.